PCCs, those are exams. Here's his docket. And then this, I'll take that with us.
Okay. He wants the felonies for the felonies set aside so that he doesn't have to go through everything in the basket.
Oh, okay. So should I bring up 2 baskets and do 1 felony, 1 state?
That's up to you. I usually just pull out the felonies and set them aside. He just looks like it that way because then he doesn't have to go through the entire basket.
Yeah.
If he knows it's a felony,
She puts the labels over here. See, we're used to labels up here. We know exactly where to look.
she just tries to find what to do.
Melissa has her makeup for files. She doesn't.
Oh, I've done that.
Yeah. Mary Ann still does it. So, but you can always tell when she just, I don't know if it's a hurry or just not paying attention.
She
And it's just, we're all,
yeah, it's his habit to look at the right, at the same thing. You just set it like right there. And then that's what he
wants.
Yes.
Okay.
There, and I just, this one, of course, that's probably one of the things you should say.
Exactly.
And make it do it.
Exactly.
You should probably tell him no. Sometimes I just want to smack her in the head. I've only got 1. Okay. Yeah, you can set those every half an hour is what he wants. So 7:28. Very good. 8:25 and 9. Heather, you did fine on him, honey. Don't. The one thing you gotta not do is panic. If it, for some reason, because inevitably he sets somebody on a date and time, you just take care of it after.
Right.
I do.
Exactly.
Well, you know how many things I take care of. Okay. Now, if you took everything back with me, what do you think he'd do?
Because
Well, he would say, okay, it was
exactly.
And when he sees that you're doing all this stuff for him,
Miss Drain, what are you here for?
Oh, good morning. I am doing the PCCs this morning for Keith Lane, Howard Jones, and Christopher Collins.
Keith Lane. So you're here for Mr. King?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Whenever they come in, I will, when the attorneys come in, I'll let you know. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Miss Drain, I'm sorry. You said for Keith Lane?
Yes, Keith Lane, Howard Jones, and Christopher Collins.
Okay. I see them on here now. All right. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Order here for the one.
Good morning, Miss Diallo.
Good morning. If I can find how to turn on the camera.
Well, we don't-
I'm doing
we
a
don't-
lot of stuff over here. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We don't have the jail yet. So when we
Okay.
do, I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Mr. Denowith, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Mr. Curry.
Good morning. Channel doesn't communicate with you. Kick him out of the lane.
Good morning, Miss Belcher.
Morning, Heather. I was just sending you a chat. I'm your MIDC today.
Okay, yep, I have you down. So I'll let you know when we need you.
Thank you.
Heather.
Yes.
Hey, just wanted to give you a heads up. Jane and I came up with an idea of possibly doing a 2-prosecutor system. She's
Oh,
going to bring
perfect.
her, she's going to put her laptop in a different room
Okay.
and do the misdemeanors and tickets, and I'm going to do the felony PCCs and whatnot.
All right, I'll let the judge know.
Cool. Thank you.
Yep. Good morning, Mr. Callahan.
Good morning.
Are you here to do a waiver with Ms. Pompliano?
Yes, Miss Pompliano's in the waiting room as well. Can we
Yes, she
do
is.
this early?
Yep, I'll let the judge know that you're ready, and it'll be just a few minutes, okay?
Thank you. Hi, Shelley.
Good morning.
Good to see you.
You too.
Good morning, Mr. Callahan. Your appearance for Miss Howell Popliano, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Callahan, P30564, appearing on behalf of Miss Howell Pompliano, who appears via Zoom and consents to these proceedings being conducted thereon.
Thank you. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
And Mr. Kerr, are you handling this one today?
Yes, Judge. And Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P84950.
Good morning. Heather tells me this is a waiver, Mr. Callahan,
That is correct, Your Honor.
and that's on both my files, correct? Case number 0433 and 0276.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, do you understand the purpose for the exam?
Yes, I do.
And you've discussed your rights and options with Mr. Callahan?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Understanding your rights and options and the purpose for the exam, are you waiving the exam this morning?
Yes.
You're doing so freely and voluntarily.
Yes, I am.
You understand that a waiver means the file is going to go downtown for your next court date, and that date will be in 2 weeks.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Satisfied with the waiver, gentlemen?
Yes,
You
Your
both
Honor.
satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. So 2 weeks gets us to the 28th, 9 a.m. And anything as to bond, fellas?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Bond will be continued. Good luck downtown, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Have a good
You
day,
as well,
Judge.
ma'am. Thank you, counsel. You too.
Judge, the jail is not in yet, but we have Ms. Diallo and Mr. Denowith that I'm going to see how they want to proceed.
Sure.
Ms. Diallo?
I'm coming wherever. Well, for some reason, I'm upside down. There we go. All right.
The jail is
That's a
not
good
in
trick,
yet.
counsel.
Good morning.
The jail's not in yet, but we were wondering, are you guys ready to proceed? How are you planning on handling this today?
We're waiting for the autopsy protocol. Mr. Denowith did send me an email that indicated it should be ready maybe today, but it's not ready as of right now.
All right, so did you want to adjourn today's case to put it out a little bit?
If I could just get an indication from Mr. Denowith how much time he may need.
All right.
They say it's going to be done today, and it's basically done as far as the doctor is concerned. They're just waiting for the staff to, I guess, format it. And I spoke to the doctor on the phone, and she indicated it is going to be homicide, multiple gunshot wounds. So I'm comfortable setting the exam, but whatever Ms. Diallo wants to do is fine with me.
I just wanted to know what time you needed. So Judge, if we could just go ahead and set the exam out, if I could just have, and if you could indulge me 3 weeks. Right now I'm immobile. I cannot move my leg as I had just a slight little accident. So I need a little surgery. So if we can do it 3 weeks, I'll appreciate you.
Let's look at the calendar.
Thank you.
Looks like I can go to August 2nd, which would be 3 weeks out.
Oh, that's August 2nd, we'll make sure before
No,
I
hold
close
on.
school.
That's wrong date. I'm sorry, Council.
No, that is
Looks
correct,
like I can
Judge.
do,
That's a
This would be
specialty
August 2nd?
prosecutor. Yep, it's a
oh,
specialty
thank you,
prosecutor.
thank you.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
Thank you. How about August 2nd?
That's fine. What time?
August 2nd is
we're-
good for the people.
We don't have anything set at this point, so pick something.
Okay, how about 10 o'clock, Judge?
Mr. Denowith,
August 2nd, 10 a.m. is good.
how long is this going to take, people? How many witnesses we got?
I think it should be about 4 and under 2 hours for the people, maybe like closer to 1.
Ms. Giallo, you agree?
Yeah, I agree, Judge. There's no sense in having a
Okay.
full-blown trial. Yeah.
All right, so live exam, August 2nd, 10 a.m. Bond will be continued, and Ms. Diallo, I'll leave it to you. If you want to stick around until the jail gets on, if not, I'll let your client know what happens when we get him on camera.
That's fine, Judge. If you could just let him know.
Will do. And good luck
Thank
with
you,
your
everybody.
legs.
Take care. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
You're
Thank
welcome. Have a nice day, Mr. Denowith.
You too, Judge.
Judge, Miss Howell was bound over, correct?
Yeah, Ms. Howell, you're all set. We're going to remove you from the meeting.
I just wanted to make sure. I'm going to bring Mr. Bowditch in,
Yep.
his clients here, Ryan
Thank you.
Harris. Good morning, Mr. Bowditch.
Good morning, Heather. How are you?
I am fine. I see you have Ryan Harris this morning.
Yes, ma'am. I also have a Miss Corum.
Okay, well, Miss Harris is available. Are you guys ready to proceed with that, or how did you want to handle it?
I would need a breakout room with Mr. Harris.
All right. We got to wait for her to sign on with audio.
Harris is.
I'm here. I'm here.
Right. Mr. Bowditch, did you want Miss Gillis or Miss Harris for a breakout room?
I'd like to speak with Mr. Harris first.
Okay, it's Ryan Aisha Harris.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, you're
Yes.
right.
Okay.
Then I would speak with the young lady first, if I could. And then Miss Gillis.
Okay.
Hi, Jane.
Okay.
Good morning, Miss Gillis.
Morning.
I can, and what's your full name?
I'm the victim in the Mattel Price case.
Can't understand a word you're saying. Still can't understand you.
Sounds like she said she's for the McHale Price case. Are you the victim, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay. McHale Price is in the misdemeanor.
Can you label her as a victim on Price then? Ms. Harris, can you hear us? Ryan Harris, can you hear us?
Thank you.
Ryan Harris?
She's connected to audio.
Says so. Mr. Bowdish, do you have a phone number for Ms. Harris?
No, Your Honor, I apologize. I don't.
I'm gonna put them in a breakout room, Judge, and hopefully they can figure it out because he needed to try to speak to her anyways.
Yeah, Mr. Bowditch, I'll give you a phone number if you got something to write with.
Yes, Your Honor, go ahead.
313-826-4012.
Thank you, Your Honor. If I can't hook up with her, I'll call her.
Thank you.
Looks like she's gone. Yeah, she's gone. She left.
Let me try to give her a call then.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna put you back in the breakout room, Jeff, until we see you come back.
All right.
Oh, she's back. I'm putting you in a breakout room. Ryan Harris. Miss Castow is here, and she is with Mr. Huziak, who is also here. She's the attorney. They are at 8:30.
All right, I thought we had Wayne County, but looks like we don't.
I thought we did too.
Yeah, let's try to bring Castow and Huziak in.
All right.
Good morning, Ms. Castow.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Wonderful. Your appearance for Mr. Huziak, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Nancy Kessler from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Randy Huziak.
Mr. Curry, this is yours.
Yes, sir. And Judge, that's Alex Curry on behalf of the people, P84950.
Thank you. Ms. Castow, what do we got scheduled today? What are we doing?
Your Honor, today is scheduled for a probable cause conference. I did take a look and it looks like we do have the paper discovery in this case, but I do not have any of the digital discovery. I was wondering if it exists, and if so, if it could be provided to me.
It does, Ms. Castow, and it's ready to be sent.
Okay.
So I will send that to you shortly.
Okay. Your Honor, does the court want to do an adjournment until I've had an opportunity to look at that discovery, or does the court wish to schedule it for a preliminary examination at today's date?
I'll leave that to you, Ms. Castow. Either way.
Judge, then I would respectfully ask for an adjournment just so that I can have an opportunity to look at it and to see if it's necessary that we schedule a preliminary examination.
All right, so if it goes out today, a week or two is all you need?
Yes.
Pick one, 21st or 28th?
28th.
Um, 9:15, 10:30.
Whatever works for the court. We can do
9 a.m.
9 a.m. That's
Mr.
fine.
Huziak?
Thank you.
9 o'clock next week or 2 weeks out? Work for you? You're muted. Thumbs up if it's okay. Got it. Bond is continued. Counsel, anything else?
Yes, Your Honor. I've got Howard Jones as well. And I believe there's a Jonathan Tackett.
All right, looks like we've got a Howard in the waiting room. Heather, let's see if Howard's iPhone is the right Howard. Mr. Huziak, I'm going to kick you out of the meeting. Have a nice day.
Mr. Bowditch, when we are done with this one, are you and Miss Harris ready?
I need a breakout room with Miss Gillis if I could.
All right, I'll put you in right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Castal, when is, what's Howard's last name?
Jones,
Jones, and when's he scheduled?
also for a PCC.
No, what time? I'm sorry.
9:45, Judge.
Thank you. We'll see if we can get him connected.
Okay.
And just for the court's knowledge, Judge, I will be handling Ms. Castal's other knowledge of tactic, but I believe the Howard Jones is a domestic violence matter. So has Ms. Fortier logged on yet?
No, and she won't be.
Okay.
Ms. Drain, are you handling that one for Ms. Fortier?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. We're just trying to get Mr. Jones connected.
Your Honor, this is the Wayne County Sheriff's Office. I just want to check in real quick.
Yes, sir. Who you got?
We're going to have a Mr. Omari Parker.
All right. Could I speak to Mr. Parker right now? Let him know what's going on?
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Thanks. Heather, try to send a chat to Howard.
Yep, I already did. And
Thanks.
Mr. Duncan is in the waiting room with both of his clients in his office.
All right, let's take care of Mr. Parker first, and then
Okay.
we'll jump to Mr. Duncan.
All right.
Unless we can get Howard lined up. Where'd we lose Mr. Bowditch?
He is in the waiting room, or he's in a breakout room with Miss Gillis.
Yep.
I'll send one more chat to Mr. Howard and then we can remove him and hope that works.
Yep. I don't think I've ever had the jail come in without video.
I'm sorry, Judge, what was that?
I said, I don't think I've ever had the, there we go. Mr. Parker, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Parker, we've set your case for a live exam on August 2nd at 10 a.m. Ms. Diallo was on Zoom earlier. We set that date, so she'll be in contact with you. Understood?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any questions for me, sir?
No.
You're all set. Deputy, you got anybody else there for us? We're looking for Elaine. I don't know if you've got him or not.
He is at Division 1. We're over at the old jail, so they'll be logging in shortly.
Thank you very much. Stay safe.
All right, thank you. You too. Thank you.
Judge, do you want me to bring Murray in since Howard is, what do you want me to do with Howard, I guess I should ask.
Yeah, let's remove Howard. Hopefully when he reconnects, he'll have audio, and
Okay.
let's deal with Mr. Duncan.
All right. His clients are last name Duncan also, and
Yep,
Rice.
got him. Duncan
Okay,
and Rice.
thank you.
Got him. Thanks. Good morning, Mr. Duncan. You're not connected yet. Good morning, Mr. Duncan.
Hello, Judge. I've got Mr. Rice with me and I have Mr. Duncan in the waiting room.
All right. Let's deal with Mr. Rice first then.
Yes, Judge. On that case, oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I don't think you called the case yet. I apologize.
No, go ahead.
Judge Murray Duncan, I'm appearing on behalf of the defendant, Johnny Rice. This time, Judge, I'm asking that we have an exam date.
How far out do we need to go?
Judge, August 11th, I was just looking at my Wednesday schedule. Is that available with the court?
Mr. Curry, this is yours.
That's correct, Judge. Alex Curry on behalf of the people. Apologies. 84950.
All right. It doesn't look like it. Heather, why isn't there any dates available for the 11th? They all used up already?
That's another judge.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to be keeping these.
Is,
Yeah.
We're supposed to be keeping these. I
Judge,
can
what,
go to Go
18th
ahead.
available? 18th, I'm open.
the 25th. If you want to go into August, it's the 25th for my date.
The 25th, would it be in the afternoon, Judge? I have an 11 a.m. that date. As long as I can work around that time, I'm good.
Yeah, it could be 12:30, 1:30 too.
I'm going to set the next one for on exam also. So can we do 1 or 1:30?
12:30 and 1:30, or
Yes,
1:30 and 2.
1:30 and 2 would be good, Judge.
All right, let's put Mr. Rice on at 1:30. Mr. Rice, you understand all that?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll continue bond. We'll see you fellas then. That's going to be a live exam.
Yes, Judge. Thank you. And I'm going to have Mr. Rice exit, and I'm going to bring in Mr. Duncan.
All right.
Got to put a date down.
I'm going to take care of you. Just wait back in the waiting room, and then I'll talk to you. Okay.
Judge, while they're doing that, you know, we lost Nicole Booth. Forget it. Sorry.
August 25th, you're available on that date. Okay. Have a
They
seat.
had my wrong address. They were sending to my old address.
Mr. Duncan, your appearance for Mr. Duncan.
Yes, Your Honor. Murray Duncan. I'm appearing on behalf of Tony Duncan.
And we're going to set this for an exam on August 25 at 2 p.m., correct?
Yes, Judge, please.
Tony Duncan, does that work for you?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. And Mr. Curry, that's good with the people?
Let's go with the people, Judge.
And
Bond is continued. Anything else, gentlemen?
Your Honor, Mr. Duncan has informed me that the court doesn't have his correct address.
Okay, good. Let's fix that.
Okay, Tony, you can let the judge know as soon as he's ready.
Go ahead.
My mailing address is 43930 Birchrig Road. That's spelled B as in boy, URTRIG Road in Belleville, Michigan, 48111.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Well,
Have a good day, gentlemen.
you too, Your Honor.
Nobody else in the waiting room is together, but we do have Mr. Robert Van Orden. He is a misdemeanor, doesn't have an attorney, but Jane's not even back yet. He's the only one that's kind of available that we could handle.
All right, we got to wait for Jane because she didn't give us any plea forms.
Okay.
Mr. Jones didn't come back in yet either, did he? Ms.
No, he
Castow, do you have a
didn't.
phone number for Mr. Jones? Heather, is Ms. Belcher our in-house today?
She is our in-house.
Thank you. Let's check and make sure Mr. Randazzo doesn't have his client with him. Good morning, Mr. Randazzo.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
Great. By chance, do you have your client with you?
My client does not have access. She is on my office phone. Nicole, can you identify yourself, please? Did you hear that, Judge?
I did. So, counsel, your appearance for Nicole Booth.
That is correct.
And Alex Curry.
And what are we doing today?
I have.
Thank you, Mr. Curry.
I've indicated to my client that she has a right to a preliminary exam where the prosecutor would have to prove probable cause to believe a crime was committed and that probable cause to believe that she committed the crime. At this point in time, she's prepared to waive that exam.
Ms. Booth, is that correct? You understand your rights and options? And you understand the purpose for the exam?
Speak louder, please.
And Ms. Booth, you understand that if we enter the waiver today, that means your next court date will be at the circuit court level downtown. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
In understanding that, you're waiving this exam freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll accept the waiver. Mr. Randazzo, Mr. Curry, satisfied with the waiver?
People are satisfied, Your Honor.
Satisfied, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Randazzo, the court date for the AOI is going to be the 28th, August 28th, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. And Ms. Booth, I will wish you luck downtown.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a nice day, counsel.
Thank you. You too, Judge.
Mr. Bowditch and Ms. Gillis, did you guys have enough time in the waiting room for Ms. Harris regarding Ms. Harris?
Yes, ma'am, we did. And I would like to speak with my client again. Ms. Gillis has given me choices.
All right, I'm going to put you back in the waiting room.
Thanks, hon.
Hey, Jane, we're going to bring in, or I thought we lost him. What happened to Van Corn? Oh, there he is. We're going to bring in Mr. Van Orden, who's at this point at least unrepresented.
Okay. Oh, I see him.
Mr. Van Orden, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
I can, loud and clear. Good morning. Ms. Gillis is the Assistant Wayne County Prosecutor handling your file. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Mr. Van Orden to consider?
I don't have a driving record, so
He still shows suspended as of July 1. That correct, Mr. Van Orden?
It is. I'm trying to pay everything off so I can currently get my license back.
All right. Who do you owe money to? Which courts besides us?
Romulus, and then I just got to pay something for Howell.
All right, so only 2 files?
Yes, sir.
How much do you owe Howell, do you know?
$230.
Okay. And the Romulus court, I think you're just talking about the clearance fee that's on this file, correct?
I think so.
All right. Ms. Gillis, any offer? Or you want to adjourn it and see if we can get Howell taken care of?
yeah, let's adjourn and let him get all your tickets paid, everything paid up, and then we'll give you something with no points.
Okay.
But I don't want to give him no points now, and then he just blows it off.
Mr. Van Orden, is that an option? Can you get Howell paid off?
I can.
All right.
I'm just waiting till payday this Friday.
I can give you an August 11 date if that works.
Okay.
All right. And there's nothing stops you from coming in here to the 34th District Court in Romulus paying this clearance fee. So if you get Howell paid off and you get a clearance from them, come pay us the 45. That way you can get your license straightened out. Then when you come back to the court date, then Ms. Gillis is going to give you a deal.
Okay.
All right. So August 11th.
Yep.
Let's go
Would I be able to
9 o'clock. Go ahead.
Would I be able to pay that over the phone? I'm actually currently living in Lansing now.
Yeah, if you go to our website, just Google 34th District Court, all your payment options are there.
Okay.
Should I change your mailing address, or is that Lansing address just temporary? Because I've still got you on Laurel.
I'm actually in the Lansing address.
Let me have that address, please.
It is 6700 South Chandler Road in St. John's.
Okay, your audio just did something really goofy.
The
6700
zip code is
South Chandler.
48879. Yes.
South Chandler, and that's Lansing?
St. John's.
St. John's. What's the zip code in St. John's?
48879.
All right, so we got you scheduled for 9 o'clock on the 11th. Good luck with Howell.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Mr. Bowditch, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Tell me what we're doing.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of and with Ms. Harris. Your Honor, we've had a chance to pre-try this case. Ms. Harris would be pleading to an added count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive a vehicle and a limited access ticket.
1 to 5, limited access 1 to 5, no points.
With the understanding the original charges would be dismissed.
That's correct.
Ms. Harris, have you discussed your rights and options with Mr. Bowditch?
Yes, I have.
And you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes.
Understanding the rights that you have, understanding the possible penalty for the added charge, are you pleading guilty to the added charge freely and voluntarily today? On April 4, 2021, did you drive a vehicle at or near a location of 94 near Vining in the city of Romulus?
No.
You did not? Ms. Harris, you did not drive a vehicle that day, or you did?
No.
I'm having trouble understanding you.
Can you hear me?
I can, but I'm having trouble understanding you. You're garbled. Did you drive a vehicle on April 4, 2021 in Romulus?
No.
No plea on that one, Mr. Bowditch.
Can we go back into a breakout room, Your Honor?
I'm having a hard time hearing.
Yep, I'm taking care of it right now.
Thank you.
Ms. Castal, are you still there?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. If you had called me earlier, I was on the record elsewhere.
No, that's all right. We kicked Howard's iPhone out of the meeting, hoping that when he came back in, he'd check his audio. He never came back in. So do you have a phone number for your guy? You're muted.
Sorry. Yes, I do, Judge.
That's all right.
Let me see if I can get him back.
Yeah, try him. And if we have to, we'll just put him on your speakerphone.
Okay, no problem. Let me
Judge,
call
for
him.
Mr. Dotson has an attorney by the last name of George. So I'm going to pull in the George Law and Jeffrey Dotson and hope that they match.
There you go.
They're felonies.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, they're not. They are misdemeanors.
Misdemeanor.
Yes. Mr. Burke.
Good morning.
Good morning. Who are you here on today?
I'm here for Mr. Jeffrey Dotson.
Okay, good. Mr. Dotson's here.
Yes.
The judge is getting the file.
What time's that one scheduled?
That's scheduled for 9:15.
Thank you. All right, counsel, your appearance for Mr. Dotson?
Yes, G. Jack Burke appearing on behalf of Mr. Jeffrey Dotson. We consent to today's appearance via Zoom, and today's the date and time set for pretrial conference.
Wonderful. And do you need a breakout room with the prosecutor?
Yes, please.
That would be me.
Thank you. Mr. Bowditch, try again.
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready now. Ms. Harris is having a
Maybe I'll
hard
let
time
you.
hearing.
All right. Why don't I let you do the voir dire, Mr. Bowditch?
All right, Ms. Harris, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Were you driving on the day you got this ticket?
Yes.
Had you allowed an unlicensed driver to drive your vehicle?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, you're not.
That's all right. And ma'am, Were you speeding just a little bit to get on the freeway?
Correct.
1 to 5 over?
Possibly, yes.
All right. Defense is satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Harris, I've got your address on Diane Street. Is that a good address?
Yes.
Phone number 313-826-4012?
Correct.
All right. What should I consider before I sentence? Mr. Bowers?
Your Honor, Miss Harris did have some problems with her license, but it's all straightened out. She has the brand new license and everything, so she's all ready to go.
Ms. Harris, you working?
Yes. Well, I will be starting
Where you
work. Yes.
Where at?
I said I'll be starting work at UPS on the 20th.
Good. Full time?
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Anything else you want me to consider before I sentence you?
No.
All right. The speeding ticket is $180. The misdemeanor allow unlicensed driver fines a cost total $400. So the grand total is $580. Can you pay that within 30 days, or do you want me to put you on a monthly payment plan?
I say monthly plan.
How much can you pay every month, and when do you want to start?
Give me at least like 2 weeks, and I'll say 100 a month.
All right, so this Friday is the 16th. We'll go to the 30th.
Okay.
That gives you enough time to get started?
Yes.
Good luck on the new job. You're all set.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Harris.
You're welcome.
Judge, I'm going to bring in APA Rozak. I'm wondering if she's covering for somebody.
All
And
right.
Mr.
And go ahead.
Mr. Parker is for Melissa Bowman, but there's also a co-defendant, so I didn't know if we should bring them in yet till we find out who Ms. Rozak is for.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I have Jude Bekowitz and Melissa Bowman Daniels.
All right.
So you're covering for Miss Nita Simone?
Actually, I took the case over, so it'll be mine from this forward.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want me to
All
bring
right,
them in, Judge, or do we want to wait?
Let's see. Yeah, let's see where we're at with Ms. Castoff. Ms. Castoff, any luck? Ms. Castoff? All right, let's bring Mr. Parker in.
Miss Drain, I'm going to put you in the waiting room just for a few minutes till one of your clients come in, please.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good morning, Mr. Parker.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Wonderful. And we're bringing in Ms. Bowman is yours, correct?
That is correct.
Judge, Miss Castow just chatted me and she is in another courtroom right now.
No problem. Thank you.
Yep.
We do have a co-defendant on this case, sir.
All right, we don't have the co-defendant in the waiting room yet. Do you want to wait?
Oh, Jack.
Is his attorney here? Because we're just going to set dates.
Okay.
No, the attorney is not here.
Nope.
We need to
We
set
put you back
dates.
in the waiting room, Mr. Parker.
All right, then.
Ms. Bowman, we're gonna put you back in the waiting room till we get all the parties here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Are we ready on Dotson?
Oh, on Dotson, I made him an offer. I think he's going to try and talk to his client about it. I have a question though, Judge. Have you ever done this where somebody's on probation here and they go into a sobriety court in a different district court? Because this guy's a veteran, and there's a veterans court in Redford, which is very successful. And I thought they could just report to your probation.
Well, we actually just sent them all over the sobriety court or the veterans court.
Yeah, I think
We take a plea and we sentence them to that program. That's what
okay,
we've
we
done
got to
in the
make
past.
sure there's a space for him, but I think there is. So maybe hold off on the sentencing if he takes my plea offer, because I think that's where he belongs, is in a veterans court.
Okay. All right. We seem to have lost the attorney though.
No, he's right there. It says G. Jack Burke, but it shows a female pic. A female's
But they're not
picture.
communicating. Mr. Burke, you're muted.
Maybe he's talking to his client. I don't know.
Good morning. Sorry about that. I was just speaking with Mr. Dotson.
All right, no problem. Ms. Gillis tells me there may be a plea.
I was just talking it over with Mr. Dotson. I'm not sure if he would like to accept, but we were discussing the possibility of a referral over to the Redford Sobriety Court, or Veteran Sobriety Court, Your Honor.
You want me to give you some more time to talk? Put you in a breakout room? What do you want to do?
Yeah, breakout room with Mr. Dotson would be great.
Okay.
All right,
we
I'll
can
do
make
it
that
right
happen.
now. Yep.
Thank you, Heather. Heather, we may need to have somebody call Division 1 and see if we can get Lane on camera.
All right, and Miss Castow was going to log off because she said she's in a sentencing. I don't see that she has yet, but well, we don't
Okay.
have Mr. Lane's attorney yet. It's Jay Miller.
Good point.
And I don't show anybody else yet available.
Ms. Drain, we've got a victim on the McHale Price file. We don't have McHale Price, but I thought you might want to take a chance or take this opportunity to speak to the victim.
All right, thank you.
I'll put them in a breakout room.
Ms. Cannon,
Your Honor,
thank you. Ms. Cannon, we're going to put you in a breakout.
Judge, Ms. Castow is the
Yes, sir.
defense counsel on record for the Jonathan Tackett case, correct?
Say that again. I didn't understand you.
Sorry, Judge. I just figured in the interim I could send Ms. Castow the discovery on the Tackett felony if So, if we have time, if she's the attorney of record, I'll do that right now.
No, that's great.
Okay. Thank
She
you.
is Mr. Curry.
Thank you, Heather.
Mark Lakin, please. Mr. Lakin, Brian Oakley calling from the 34th District Court. Calling on Bekowitz. Good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get you on the Zoom because I got Mr. Parker with your co-defendant, and I understand we're just trying to pick a date. You want me to I can just do you on speakerphone if you want to do it that way. All right, let me see if I can do this without losing you. If I do, I'll call you back.
I'll bring in the other two, Judge.
Mr. Lakin, did I lose you or are you there? Mr. Lakin? Mr. Lakin, I still got you?
You still have me.
Oh, wonderful. What a surprise. All right, we're going to try to bring in Mr. Parker.
I'm here.
And his client. Mr. Lakin, do you have Bekowitz with you or are you waiving presence?
I'll waive his presence, and I was, like I said, I was on hold, so I didn't know if he had signed in.
No, he has not signed into our Zoom. Mr. Parker,
we're just picking a date, so that's fine.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Parker, I've got Mr. Lakin on my speakerphone so we can pick a date. I'm assuming this is a date for a live exam, correct, gentlemen?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, how much time out are you looking at, fellas?
Well, I do have a request, and do we have the prosecutor on this case, Your Honor? Because that might help me with my date.
Is this you, Mr. Curry?
No, it's actually me, Your Honor.
Who is it?
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, Ms. Rozek.
Oh, okay. How you doing?
Yep. So we've got everybody we need.
Okay, very good. Can we have at least 3 weeks on this? I appreciate that or more.
How long do you think this one will take, people?
Go ahead, Ms. Rozek.
I think it would just be 2 witnesses at best.
All right, I've got August 2nd open. I've just set one in the morning that the attorney said might take a couple hours.
August 2nd is a good date for me.
I have
August 2nd. I could do it, Ms. Rozek.
I can't, Your Honor. I have a live exam in Garden City that morning.
Okay.
Okay. Is that going to take all day, or can we do an afternoon date?
Can we do it on the 9th? That'll be a good date for me.
Well, hold on. Let's not give up on August 2nd. Can we do August 2nd in the afternoon, Ms. Rozek?
I have to be honest, I have no idea where Garden City is compared to Romulus. Like, I don't know. I just put it
20
in.
minutes it's 20 minutes if you don't speed.
Okay. My exam is at 10 a.m. So, and I would have on that one. So I would think maybe 12 I could finish by if it goes on time.
I can give you 1 o'clock start date for me, if that's good with the defense.
You're saying 1 o'clock on August 2nd?
Correct.
That'll be fine.
I have an exam at 1:30 in Detroit. I could do maybe 3, I don't think it'll take long. I could do 3 o'clock on August 2nd.
Can we move it to, can we go to August 9th then, please?
That's not one of my options. Is it,
Okay,
Evan?
then. I got you. All right.
Sorry, Judge. No,
Heather, is
it's,
August 9 an option?
it is not.
Okay.
Nope, the next one would be the September 13th.
All right, well, yeah. Well, actually, any day on my calendar is on
Correct.
option,
Yes.
as long as all 3 attorneys are available. So what do we got scheduled August 3?
August 3, nothing as of today.
How's that work for you folks?
That works for me, Your Honor.
I could take any
That'll be
time
fine.
on the 3rd.
Let's get started at 8:30 in the morning, August 3rd.
Okay.
All right.
Does that work? Everybody agreed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Bonds will be continued.
Your
Anything
Honor,
else, counselors?
I'd like to address some conditions of the bond.
All right, just so, excuse me. Mr. Lakin, I'll leave you on if you want to hear this discussion about bond for Mr. Parker's client. And just so we're all on the same page, Mr. Parker, it looks like it's a 10,000 cash assurity.
It's a condition, Your Honor. It'll be about visitation. I would like supervised visitation for the complaining witness. My client is the mother of the complaining witness. Tell me when I can start.
All right, go ahead.
Right now, my client does not have visitation with her daughter. Her daughter is 17 years old. I understand that this is a complaining witness, but my client's daughter, the complaining witness who is 17 years old, is living with my client's other daughter, who is 34 years old. So we're just requesting that my client, who has not spoken or had any type of contact with her 17-year-old daughter, to have supervised visitation.
Currently, there's a no contact order. Is that correct, Mr. Parker?
That's my understanding. Is a no contact order.
All right, so basically you're asking for contact as long as it's supervised.
That is correct.
All right, Ms. Rozek?
Your Honor, I have not had an opportunity. This case was actually another prosecutor that had an opportunity to speak with the complaining witness in this case, if that's something that she wants. So at this time, I object to that until I've had an opportunity to speak to her, or the court or someone had an opportunity to speak to her to make sure that she actually wants that. My understanding is she moved out a while ago when this case was reported, and I don't know that they've had any contact since then.
Okay, so let's see if this makes sense to you too. Ms. Rozek, you talked to the complainant and she doesn't want contact. I'm not going to order it over her objections anyhow. So if she does want contact, I'm assuming you'll stipulate to a change of bond with Mr. Parker?
Yeah.
Mr. Parker, let's exchange phone numbers if need to, so you two attorneys can talk this through.
That'll be fine.
Yeah, we have.
Okay. Yeah, and if you want to change bond on record, then just contact Heather and we'll set up a quick Zoom hearing.
Okay.
All right, then. So
right,
we still need to go on the record if the complaining witness wants to have contact.
Or can we just, can Mr. Parker just draft an order for the court to sign with me, with both of our signatures?
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with a paper order that you two stipulate to. I just don't want to make the offer. If you want something on record, we'll set up a quick Zoom.
Okay, then. We can send you an order, a stipulated order.
Okay, and you two know how to get a hold of each other? We need to exchange some information.
Nope. We know each other.
Okay, all right, we're all set then?
Very good.
Oh.
Thank you. Mr. Lakin, I'm hanging up now. Have a great day.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Everybody have a good day.
Thank you, Mr. Parker. And Mr. Burke, are we ready on Dotson?
Howard's iPhone is back, but Miss Castow is not. So we can let him sit. Do you want me to bring in the iPad to see if it is? Okay.
Yeah, let's find out who the iPad is.
All right. Detective Nays, do you want him? I think he's here for Kamisha Foster, who we do not have yet.
Let's find out.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Detective Nays.
Sorry about that. Good morning. How are you?
Excellent. Which
Good.
one are you on?
I am on Kamisha Foster.
Okay, you had that right, Heather. All right, we don't have Foster with us yet, so we'll just let you hang out.
Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. iPad's connected. iPad, you there?
Hello?
What's your name?
Jude Bekowitz.
Ah, Mr. Bekowitz, we just took care of your file with your attorney on the phone.
Okay.
We scheduled this for a live exam, 8:30 in the morning on August 3rd.
Did you say 3rd?
August 3rd, Tuesday the 3rd. You'll want to talk to Mr. Lakin.
All right. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
And Miss Drain, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, and trying to get Miss Cannon unmuted. All right, Miss Cannon, you're there.
Yes, sorry.
Okay. Counsel, did you have enough time with Miss Cannon?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. So the price matter was scheduled at 8:45. It's now 9:34. That file has gone into my did not appear pile, and a bench warrant will be issued. Ms. Cannon, you understand that?
Your Honor, this is the third court date that she has failed to appear.
I don't go out and pick people up and give them rides, Ms. Cannon. I don't have any control over who shows up. I mean, it's part of the file that they've got a history of not showing up. So hopefully whoever sees them next is going to set a higher bond than the last one.
Okay.
I don't know what the last one was. I'll tell you in a minute. Looks like it's a personal bond at this point. Counsel, do you know if that's the case? Looks like it is, yes. So I can tell you, if I'm the one that arranged this file, there'll be a cash bond required.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, ladies.
Bye.
I just chatted Mr. Burke to see if he was available to finish, but I haven't gotten a response.
Okay.
Hello.
Mr. Burke's back, Judge.
Mr. Burke, are you ready on Dotson?
Yes, Your Honor. Just one thing, Ms. Gillis.
I'm sorry, what?
Would you agree to a no contest plea on the basis of lack of memory?
Yeah, that's fine. I was just calling Veterans Court over in Redford to try and help you.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no contest is fine.
So do we have a plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what are the terms?
The term would
he's
be
he's going to plead to, he's got a hit. Go ahead.
The plea would be a dismissal of the original count 1 to operating while intoxicated high BAC with an amended count 2 to operating while intoxicated, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Dotson, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you understand that the added charge carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail.
Yes, Your Honor.
And you've gone over your rights and those the options those rights give you with your attorney.
Yes, Your Honor.
And understanding all of this, are you pleading guilty to, or excuse me, pleading no contest to the added charge freely and voluntarily today?
Yes, sir.
And you understand no contest is saying to me, you're not fighting this charge.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Burke, would you like to provide a factual basis?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dotson, on the night of January 22nd, 2021, were you operating a motor vehicle in Huron Township in Wayne County, Michigan?
Yes.
No contest. No contest, counsel.
Nope. No contest.
Oh, then we will consent to use the police report to establish a factual basis, Your Honor.
That only works if I have one, which I don't. So somebody's got to actually speak some facts into the record. Miss Gillis, can you do that?
No, I don't have, we just have a ticket. So, Mr. Burke, if you could just give the date and that he was operating, where he was operating, and if it impaired his ability to operate.
Yeah, so the date of the incident, Your Honor, was January 22nd, 2021. The incident occurred in Huron Township, Michigan, in Wayne County, and defense will stipulate to blood draw results of 0.216 blood alcohol content, Your Honor.
I think that does it for me. You satisfied, counselors?
Satisfied.
All right, so what we're gonna do, I understand you're gonna have to get with the 17th District Court to see A, if they've got room, and B, if he's eligible. So what I did, I made a note, I've taken the plea, I've referred him for a pre-sentence investigation and sentencing. Mr. Burke, I'll leave it to you to work that out with my probation department, how we're gonna proceed with that based on what you hear from 17th.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
And Mr. Burke, the person, I'm sorry, but the person who runs that is Janet over there.
And it looks like, I don't think Mr. Dotson's ever been arraigned and had a bond set, has he? So let me set you on a personal bond, Mr. Dotson.
Yes, Your Honor.
Condition number 1, you're going to stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Condition number 2, you're going to cooperate with Mr. Burke so that we can get this started, get this process started, hopefully get you into the 17th District Court program. And third, I do not want you to purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance. That includes alcohol and/or marijuana. So if you do not have a doctor's prescription, don't take any controlled substance. Understood?
Understood, Your Honor.
All right. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're all set. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Judge, Mr. Cortez Sullivan is Leanna Belcher's client. I'm going to bring them in. Attorney Miller is in the waiting room. I called Wayne County and they said that they're very busy with other courts, so they'll be on when they can.
All right. Let's talk to Miller real quick.
Okay.
Sorry, Leanna.
I'm Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Miller.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You're calling in on Keith Lane?
I am, Your Honor.
The jail said they'll get to us when they get to us, so that's as helpful as normal.
I am on multiple Zooms, so I'll just keep this screen open.
Okay, you're more patient than I am.
Do you want me to put him back in the waiting room, Judge?
Belcher. Yeah, that's fine. Miss Belcher, are you ready on Sullivan?
Yes, Judge, he's not connected quite yet, but this is a file that we adjourned because Mr. Sullivan was adamant last time we were in court that he was in front of Your Honor and you relayed a different plea other than the one that the people were willing to make. Hopefully there's notes in that file so that we can get this clarified.
Jane, you got the Sullivan matter open?
I don't have a file on that. The Sullivan, let me find. Find it on the
We've got
docket.
2 files on him, both the same charge from 2 different dates. No, they're not the same. One is license not valid or improper, and the other is DWLS. And I think Mr. Sullivan's connected. Mr. Sullivan, can you hear me?
Yes.
What time was
Good
that
morning.
scheduled? I'm not seeing it on the docket.
9:45.
Thank you. Oh, okay, I see it now. Now, what was your question, Leanna?
What's the plea offer?
So we were up on 616 in front of Judge Green. Mr. Sullivan came on. He has 2 cases, driving while license not valid and driving while license suspended second. The offer at that time was to reduce the second down to DWLS first and dismiss the other file. Mr. Sullivan was adamant when we were in front of Judge Green that he had appeared in front of Judge Oakley, and a different offer was given to him by Judge Oakley. So we adjourned it to get him in front of Judge Oakley so that that could be clarified.
I don't give plea offers, so I don't know where that would have come from.
And that's what was told to him by Judge Green, Your Honor, and I'm not sure if she left any notes in the file, but Mr. Sullivan was adamant that he received a different offer from Your Honor. Mr. Sullivan, if you're present, please turn your video on and state your name.
Yes,
When
Mr.
did
Sullivan.
I talk to you, Mr. Sullivan?
Man, I'm not keeping up with this stuff by file. I don't know. This is the first time I have video meeting with you.
Well, then how did I talk to you if you never met me on video? How
No,
did
I just
give
said
you an
it was
offer?
the first time. The first time.
Your Honor, and
First time that I saw you on video court. That is.
I've never seen either one of these files, Miss Belcher. I don't have a single note in either one of these files.
I think back when I looked through the ROAs on the files, Mr. Sullivan had other matters that he appeared in front of Your Honor for an arraignment. I'm not sure if it was on either one of these files, but Mr. Sullivan contends that Your Honor gave him a different offer. Mr. Sullivan, do you remember what that offer was?
Yeah, I remember.
Can you please tell the court?
Yeah, the offer was that he was going to reduce one of my charges and drop the other one, like you said, or something like that.
Well, that's
okay,
what.
Mr. Sullivan, do you have other files in this court?
That wasn't the charge. Like what you guys are saying is not what he told me.
Mr. Sullivan, do you have other files in this court other than these 2?
No, sir.
Maybe some old stuff?
Nope.
Okay, well, I don't know where you're getting your information because I don't make offers, and I couldn't have shared an offer with you because the prosecutor didn't have a paper offer in this file.
Judge, he does have another case. You did see him. It was for a Romulus threats case, and he seen you. He was sentenced back in March, but that would, like you said, would have nothing to do with this case. That's really the only thing that I see that he had seen you before.
And if I remember
Did you forget that file, Mr. Sullivan?
Repeat that.
Did you forget about that file when I asked if you had other files?
No. No, I know what I got.
So you just lied to me.
Excuse me?
My question was, did you have other files in our court other than these 2? You told me no.
No, I got the threats. Yeah, we already have settled that though. I mean, it's already, it should be closed. Like these files shouldn't be open, they should be closed.
All right, let's set them for trial, Ms. Belcher.
You know, every time I'm saying something, you want to say something. You're supposed to be listening to what I got to say.
No, I'm supposed to be running my courtroom, Mr. Sullivan, and that's what I'm doing.
Well, when you ask me a question though, and I'm responding, how's you talking within the same minute or 2 like that?
All right.
I'm not understanding. You
I'll
ask me
set
a
these for
question.
trial. Ms. Belcher, would you like a breakout with Mr. Sullivan to decide what kind of trial he wants?
Yes, please, Your Honor. That would be best, I think.
All right.
I don't want to set nothing for trial. Ain't nothing need to be set for trial. No matters need.
And Judge, just so you're aware of that threats case, he still does owe $400.
That doesn't surprise me. What else we got? You want to figure out who this Galaxy is?
Well, Joshua Brearley has a 945 no attorney. It is a misdemeanor. And then
Yeah,
I
bring
can,
him in.
all right, and then I'll talk to the iPhone or the Galaxy. On the Galaxy Note 9, what is your name, please?
Khaldoon Riz.
Excuse me, how do you spell that?
Khaldoon, Khaldoun. Last name Alrez.
Good morning, Mr. Brierly.
He's not connected to audio.
Sure isn't.
Sorry, were you talking to me?
I was talking to Mr. Brierly. Are you connected, sir? Goodbye. All right, Mr. Alrez, good morning.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Wonderful. I've got a couple files with your name on them.
Yes, sir.
From June 4, 2020. One is a civil infraction. Defective equipment, that's in default with money due. The other charge is a misdemeanor registration or title violation.
Yes, sir.
That one is up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Mr. Alrez to consider?
I think his last name's Khaldoon, right?
No, my last name is Alrez. That's why the
Oh, I'm
officer-
sorry. I got that backwards. Okay. It's equipment violation and license plate. What's that? License plate what?
Okay, the license plate at that period of time, the Secretary of State was closed. We had a truck that was registered but have an expired plate, and we have a plate that we were trying to transfer to that truck. So what we did, we put both license plates on the truck, just so we can show that we have a plate but we cannot get it transferred. So the officer, when he pulled us over because we had two license plates on the truck, and when he explained it,
What, you're breaking up.
Plates on the truck.
Mr. Alrez, you're breaking up.
Mr. Alrez, your audio just went completely south.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. What did you say? You got stopped with two
No,
plates
no,
and what
I'm here.
happened?
All right, what he said, Jane, was he's got driving the truck's registered. The truck for that plate he couldn't renew with Secretary of State, so he put that plate on, and he put a plate on from another truck that was properly plated. So he was running with two plates on one truck. That's what got him stopped.
And then he had
Is that
equipment
right, Mr.
violation.
Alrez? And the
Well, I'll
equipment
drop the
violation is in
license
default.
plate if he pleads responsible to the equipment violation.
All right, Mr. Khaldoon, or Mr. Alrez, you want to take care of the defective equipment, and then we'll just dismiss the misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
Understood? All right, the defective equipment is $300. Can you pay that within 30 days?
He froze.
Your audio's bad. Can you pay that within 30 days? Give me a thumbs up if you can.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Can you pay the $300 for the defective? Can you pay it within 30 days?
Yes, sir.
Misdemeanor is dismissed. You all set?
Yes, sir.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Leanna's back. I'm going to bring in Mr. Brearley again. And I'm gonna bring in Henry Lewis. I don't see him on here, so I'm gonna find out what he wants.
Okay. Ms. Belcher, any luck with Mr. Happy?
No, Your Honor. I have reason to believe that he may have logged off, and quite frankly, Your Honor, I'm not going to be representing Mr. Sullivan. I understand that I'm House counsel, but I am still a person, and I don't think I should be subjected to Mr. Sullivan's evil words.
I don't think anybody should be subjected to Mr. Sullivan, but it is what it is. We'll give him to Mr. Bowditch if he comes back.
Well, I don't know that Mr. Bowditch will have much more success, but I wish him good luck.
Probably not, but Mr. Bowditch, I find, has a calming influence on some people.
Yeah, he does. He does have that way about himself.
Mr.
I highly
Lewis?
doubt that we'll.
Sorry.
That's all right, go ahead.
Mr. Lewis, what are you here for? I don't see you on the docket. Well, Mr. Brewer.
Brierly, can you hear me now?
Yep, I'm here.
There we go. Sir, I've got a file with your name on it from March 29, 21. Operating without proper vehicle group designation. This is a misdemeanor, carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fines plus court costs and up to 90 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
All right. Ms. Gillis, is there an offer for Mr. Brierly?
Hold on. Is it license designation? Are you a truck driver?
No, so my family owns a landscape company, and I do have my chauffeurs, and I didn't know I had to have my CDLA to carry a dump trailer with one of our trucks. So I was unaware of that. Nobody let me know that. I figured my chauffeurs would cover me, and they're saying now that it's going based off of combined what the vehicles can tow, not what they are, it's something with the axle ratings.
Right, the weight.
Right.
So are you a truck driver regularly? That's what I want to know.
No.
Okay, I'll give you impeding.
All right, so that's a civil infraction with no points. Doesn't abstract on your record unless you fail to pay the fines and costs. The misdemeanor would be dismissed. Understood?
Thank you.
All right. Fines and costs are $250. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Absolutely.
Any questions?
No. How do I pay?
You're all set. You've got options. You're local, so the easiest thing is just come to the 34th District Court. We're in the new building now.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
So come in the driveway that acts like you're going to the library, and
Okay.
you can come right to the front door and pay it that way.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Have a nice day.
Mr. Lewis, what are you here for, please?
Was that me? My
Are you Mr. Henry Lewis?
yes.
Okay, what are you here for, please?
I had a Zoom meeting for a ticket today. Let's see.
Do you know what time it was for?
10. It was for 10 a.m.
Are you in the correct courtroom?
Let's see. The ID that they gave me was 4919756074.
That is the courtroom that you're in, but I'm wondering if
the local.
I don't remember. I'm looking. I don't even show.
Do you have your ticket with you, sir?
Oh man. Let me take a look and see if
I don't show him on the docket. I don't show him. I just show him having a state ticket, but I don't show that it's scheduled for today.
because the paperwork that I got from this is from 34th District, and it said to appear today. Case number was 1S3892059.
I'm at 1S.
3892059.
That okay? So your last name is Paynes, not
My last
Lewis?
name is Paynes, not Lewis. Yes.
Thank you. That's what we're looking for.
Okay.
His driving while license suspended.
All right, so that charge carries a possible penalty of up to $500 fine plus court costs and up to 93 days in jail. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do.
And Miss Gillis, is there an offer for the gentleman to consider?
I don't have a driving record on Payne's. Is it still suspended?
According to our printout from July 7th, he's still suspended.
Do you have tickets to pay somewhere, Mr. Payne's?
Yes, actually, I wasn't aware that I had actually a license suspension. I was told by the state officer that I had a outstanding ticket in Taylor, and
Take care of that?
I took care of it immediately. Actually, I took care of it the next day. But when I went to double check at the Secretary of State, apparently I had also some outstanding tickets in Van Buren. So I've made accommodations to have a payment arrangement installed there, actually with 34th District Court. So to get that paid down, it was actually a pretty steep amount.
Right now, Jane,
You're not a truck driver, are you?
$708.
You're not a truck driver.
I'm sorry,
are
was
you?
that? Yes, actually.
Wait, you're a truck driver?
Yes.
I can't give a deal, Your Honor, with the truck drivers.
Thank you.
It's like,
all right, Mr. Paynes, that means you can plead guilty to the charge or we can set it for trial. Do you understand that?
yes, I suppose.
What do you want to do, sir? Or I can let you talk to a court-appointed attorney if that'll help you make a decision.
I'm sorry, did you want to
Yes, what,
speak to the
sir?
court attorney?
Yes, I would, please.
We're going to let you talk to Miss Belcher.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, Mr. Cortez, oh, he's gone. He was back.
Your Honor, I believe Jeff Bowditch is going to reach out to him by his telephone number. I gave all of the information to Jeff, so hopefully he can convince him to come back in.
We'll see how good Jeff is then.
I have Andrew Sullivan in the waiting room with Timothy Porter is his client.
I'm sorry, what's the client's name?
Timothy Porter. But, okay, there he is.
What time scheduled?
They are scheduled at 10 a.m. And then we also have Nicholas Deeren, who is here with Nathaniel Funk. They are at 10 a.m. also.
Last name Punk?
Funk, F as in Frank, U-N-K.
Did someone say Mr. Sullivan came back?
He came back for a second, but he's gone again.
I'll try him again. Thanks, Heather.
Yep.
Good morning, this is Andrew Sullivan.
Mr. Sullivan, who you calling in for?
I'm here on Timothy Porter. I believe he's in the there and he's been brought in from the waiting room.
Yep, Mr. Porter's with us. And I think, Mr. Courier, this one's yours today?
That's correct, Judge.
All right, what are we doing?
Judge, this is
Sullivan?
a case. Yes, this is a case that I received from Henry Schneider, a former attorney at the Neighborhood Defender Service. Mr. Porter and I have not yet been able to meet because Mr. Porter was in custody in another jurisdiction on our last PCC date, and that's how it is that we got reset to today. I don't know if it's possible to have an adjournment to another probable cause conference. If not, then I would ask to set the case for an exam and use that time diligently to meet with Mr. Porter and speak with the state about this case.
Do you have your discovery?
I don't believe I have digital discovery, Your Honor.
Mr. Sullivan, this is APA Curry. I sent you paper and digital yesterday. I don't know if you've received that yet, but I can double check on that for you.
Looking in my email now. Yes, I do have, I did receive that.
Alrighty.
So counsel, if I set this for next Wednesday PCC, that give you enough time to look at your discovery and make a decision?
Yes.
All right, let's set it for 9:45 next Wednesday. Mr. Porter, that work for you? Mr. Porter, you're muted.
Yes, sir.
Next Wednesday, 9:45 work?
Yes, sir.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Sullivan?
Just looking at my calendar again. 9:45. Yes, that should be fine. Thank you, Judge.
Have
Nothing
a good day,
else.
gentlemen.
You as well. Thank you.
Judge, I'm going to bring in Ms. Castow and Howard to see if he was able to connect while you handle Mr. Darren and Mr. Funk.
All right, counsel, your appearance for Mr. Funk, please.
Nicholas Stern on behalf of Nathaniel Funk, who appears before you via Zoom.
And where are we at with this one, counsel? You need
Your
some
Honor,
time with Ms. Gillis, or?
No. I had a conversation yesterday. My client does have some mental health issues, and I was in touch with the Wyandotte District Court. They have a mental health court there. It sounds like he's going to be a candidate, but the director or like the head of the mental health court is on vacation this week. But just wanted to confirm with that because they won't actually interview him until he pleads guilty. So before I go down that road, I want to make sure he's got a pretty good chance of getting in.
Sure.
It did sound pretty likely that he would be accepted. He doesn't have any of the red flags. And quite frankly, I spoke with Ms. Gillis a little bit about it. I do know your court has a sobriety court, but the underlying mental health conditions of Mr. Funk, I think, would better serve him to be in a mental health court than just a straight sobriety court.
Absolutely. And which court was that at?
Wyandotte, their 27th district with Judge DeSanto.
Yep. So how about we adjourn this to August 11th for you to get that worked out?
Yeah, that should be more than enough time, Your Honor.
8:45?
Now, let me just make sure that I don't have. Yeah, 8:45 on the 11th is perfect.
Mr. Funk, that work?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck. Bond is continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. You have a great day.
You as well. Ms. Castall, we got you?
Mr. Jones, your court call. Hi, Judge. I'm sorry.
All right.
I was in the
And
middle of a long
are you
conversation.
Howard Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, gang's all here, counsel. What are we doing?
Your Honor, let me just see. Your Honor, for this case, I do not have the paper discovery nor the digital discovery, if there is any digital.
Mr. Curry.
Judge, I think I don't have the file on this one. I believe that was the DV prosecutors.
Sorry, I'm bringing her in now.
Okay.
Ms. Drain, we're looking at the Howard Jones file. Ms. Castall has not received any discovery yet. Can you help us with that? You're muted.
Sorry about that. Yes, I will provide the discovery for her. Yes.
Ms. Castall, did we, seems like a lifetime ago, earlier today, didn't we adjourn another one of yours?
We did, Judge. We adjourned Mr. Hosiak to 7:28 at 9 a.m.
Is that enough time for you to digest the discovery, hopefully?
Yes. If it can be provided to me today, I can, yes, I can look at it.
All right, so let's adjourn this one till the 28th. Let's do it at 9 o'clock, just so they're both back to back for you.
Thank you so much.
Bond is continued. And Mr. Jones, you understand all that?
So as far as I understood, my next court date was the 21st. That was now moved to the 28th.
Mr. Jones,
I didn't know anything about the 21st.
I think he's referring to a possible preliminary examination date that would have been on the 21st, Judge.
Okay. So yeah, forget about anything on the 21st. You've got another PCC probable cause conference on the 28th.
Okay, got it, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I may, I just want to make sure that Mr. Jones
Go ahead.
has my number.
Sure.
Mr. Jones, can you write
Yes.
that number down?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Okay.
And Ms. Drain, you have Ms. Castell's contact information for discovery purposes?
I do, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
I am ready when you are.
Okay, it's 313-418-9144.
Okay, okay. Can I read it back to you?
Yes,
313-418-9144.
you got it. Please call me
Okay,
today,
Today? Thank you. What time?
2 o'clock.
Got it. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome, sir. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Judge oh, they're gone now. Christopher Collins and the lawyer's gone. Mr. Cortez is in the waiting room. Do you want me to bring him in and put him and Mr. Bowditch straight into a breakout room?
I don't know. Did Mr. Bowditch want a breakout room with Mr. Cortez? Oh, Mr. Cortez, the one we just gave you. Yes, that's fine.
Okay. You're muted, Mr. Bowditch.
I'm telling you, I'm sorry while I'm muted. Is it Cortez Sullivan or Sullivan Cortez?
Cortez Sullivan.
Cortez Sullivan, and he came back.
He came back, so I'm going to bring him in, but I'm going to put him straight into a breakout with you, okay?
Good.
Mr. Collins, I brought you in too soon. I'm going to put you back in the breakout room because your attorney is not here yet.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Bowditch, did you talk to Mr. Paynes already?
No, Your Honor.
Your Honor, that was me. I'm waiting for a breakout room with Miss Gillis.
Oh, that's right. All right.
I'll
Thank
put you in now.
Mr. Miller, you still being patient?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
trying, Your Honor.
Appreciate it.
If I could get a breakout room with the people though.
Sure. Heather, is that one Mr. Curry's?
It's Miss Drain, so I'll put Miss Drain and
Okay.
Mr. Miller in a breakout room.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowditch, I'm putting you and Mr. Sullivan in. Wait a minute, what
Thank
did
you,
he-
ma'am.
But he won't come. He came in and then he left again.
That was my fault. I tried to put him in a waiting room, but when I clicked it, it didn't give me any options.
Oh, okay.
There he is. He's back.
Okay, Mr. Sullivan, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Bowditch.
Mr. Bowditch, okay.
Yeah. All right.
Portia, your last name Crawford?
Yes.
I'm bringing in the attorney now, Judge.
Thank you. Good morning, counsel. Your appearance for Miss Crawford, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Adam Wolek, P number 55741, appearing on behalf of Ms. Crawford,
present and has no objection to proceeding on Zoom.
Thank you. Counsel, would you waive formal reading?
Waive formal reading and stand mute, Your Honor.
I'll enter a not guilty plea for Ms. Crawford. And counsel, where are we at? Do you have any discovery or are you waiting on it?
I have requested it, Judge. I'm waiting on it. So we're going to ask you to adjourn the PC and my client would waive the 21 days.
And Judge Alex Curry, on behalf of the people,
Thank you.
4950, I have the discovery ready to send, and we'll get that to Mr. Wolak shortly.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Wolak, next week, or you want to go out a couple weeks?
Is that going to be on Wednesday, Judge?
It will.
Can we do the 28th?
You can.
That's a morning, I assume?
Yeah, how about 9 o'clock?
That would be perfect, Judge. Thank you.
All right, let's talk about bond for Ms. Crawford. Ma'am, I've got your address on Chamberlain, correct?
Yes.
And how about a phone number we can put in the file?
734-334-0777.
All sevens, all right. And counsel, what should I know before I set a personal bond?
Your Honor, she's 49. She has 2 adult children, no felonies, obviously 2 prior DUIs, and I think a traffic matter. She's retained me. She's not a flight risk.
Good. All right, Ms. Crawford, I'm going to put you on a personal bond. Condition number 1, stay out of trouble, no new criminal charges. Condition number 2, cooperate with Mr. Wolak so we can move your file along. And condition number 3, do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. Do you understand all those conditions, ma'am?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court amount of $1,000 if you violate bond?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for Mr. Wolak before I kick you out of the meeting?
No.
Have a nice day, ma'am.
Have a good day, Judge. Thank you.
Judge, one quick thing for the record, and Mr. Wolak, very briefly, I just want to, a quick correction. I have paper discovery ready to send, and I called the OIC yesterday regarding digital discovery. Based on my phone and email, I haven't heard back from her yet, but I will follow up with her again today and get you that before the next PCC.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
Mr. Wolak, if you're not ready by the 26th, in other words, you haven't gotten your digital discovery, let us know on that Monday so we don't waste time on Wednesday just to adjourn another date.
I appreciate it. Will do, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We have Lindsay Love. She is at 10:15. I'm going to bring her in. She's a misdemeanor, does not have an attorney.
Thank you.
Leanna, I'm going to put you and Mr. Payne in the breakout room.
Thank you,
Did
Heather.
you hear the details on that one, Ms. Belcher?
On Love or on Payne?
On Payne's.
Yes, and I worked out an offer with Jane, so we should be able to resolve.
Oh, beautiful. All right, good luck. Ms. Love, are you connected?
Here, choose to go back in number 1. It might kick you out. I'm hoping it doesn't. But if it does, I will give you more time.
Okay, thank you, Heather. I'll go back in there.
Thank you.
Lindsay Love, are you connected?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. I've got a file from October 14, 2020, a misdemeanor charge of letting an unlicensed minor operate a vehicle. Carries a possible penalty of up to 90 days in jail, up to $500 fines plus court costs. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And Ms. Gillis, is there an offer from the people for Ms. Love to consider?
What time is it at? I'm always never finding these.
10:15, I think.
Yep.
Yes, 10:15.
He allowed an unlicensed minor to drive?
That's what the charge is.
Isn't that no points?
I'm not sure about that. I don't see this one very often.
Never had this kind of ticket, to be honest.
Heather, do you know if there's any points on this one?
That one I honestly don't, Judge, 'cause I don't know that I've really heard of that one either. Not been.
I haven't either.
often.
We can make a phone call, Jane. Somebody downstairs.
Yeah,
can
that's
tell us.
bizarre. I've never seen that kind of ticket before.
Yep, I will call down and, Judge, I'm gonna call Mr. Collins' attorney, Christopher Quinn, to see what's going on.
You're very muted, Heather. I think you turned away from the microphone.
Sorry, I'm gonna call Mr. Collins' attorney, Christopher Quinn, and see what's going on with him. And otherwise, I'll call downstairs regarding that charge.
Going with me.
iPhone, polka dot mask. What's your name? iPhone, what's your name? Pink shirt, braids, polka dot mask. What's your name?
Hi, sorry, I'm Ayana Lawson.
Lawson.
Yes, sir.
What time are you scheduled?
10:30. Am I too early?
No, you're fine. Let me just get you
Okay.
renamed till we're ready for you.
Okay.
If you could tell me a driving record, Judge.
Judge, for Lindsay Love, the unlicensed minor is the same as the unlicensed AUDO, letting an unlicensed driver operate, so there's no point.
All right, Heather, I don't know what's going on in there, but your audio has gone completely to hell.
I'm sorry. The unlicensed minor is the same as unlicensed driver to drive, so there's no point. It doesn't abstract. For Lindsay.
Okay, I'm just not going to give a deal then.
All right, and Jane, on Miss Lawson's file, she's got drove while license suspended, revoked, or denied, and operating while intoxicated from April 9, 2021. And her driving record doesn't show whether she's valid or not.
Miss Lawson, did you ever have a license?
I did, but I found out that night that it was suspended in August and I wasn't aware.
Why was it suspended? Do you have tickets?
I wasn't aware. I don't know. It was I found out that it was suspended that day.
I don't know why it's suspended, Judge, if she doesn't have tickets.
I don't either. It's not my case to prosecute. Miss Love?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where do we leave Miss Love? There, Miss Love, the prosecutor is not making an offer today. So your options are you can plead guilty to this charge, or you can set the case for trial, or if you'd like, I can let you talk to an attorney. You understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
What would you like to do, Miss Love?
At this time, I'm pleading guilty.
All right, understand that if I take a guilty plea, this goes on your record as a misdemeanor conviction.
Understood, Your Honor.
All right, so tell me what was going on October 14, 2020 that makes you think you're guilty of this charge.
So my niece took my car while I was asleep, And I woke up to a state trooper calling me saying that she had been speeding in a construction zone. She was going 75. She was going 75, I believe, but it was in a 35. So, and that is, so I went and picked up the vehicle, and I was given the ticket on site at that time, and that was it.
Okay, so why would the ticket say that you knowingly allowed her to drive?
Because the state trooper was saying, you knew your niece was underage, this and that, and I was like, sir, I was asleep. Like, I didn't even know she had my car. She took it. And it's funny because actually recently I have a police report number. She actually literally stole my vehicle about a month ago. So it's not the only, it's completely gone. So this isn't the first instance she's taken my car.
All right, well, here's the problem. I cannot accept a guilty plea from you if you tell me that she took your car without permission. So that leaves two options. I can let you talk to a court-appointed attorney, or I can set the case for trial.
I'd like to talk to a court-appointed attorney.
Okay, I'm gonna put you on hold until we can get you. Oh, okay, Miss Belcher's here. Miss Belcher, are you ready on Mr. Paynes?
I am ready on Mr. Paynes, and I seen Miss Lawson was on. She's mine as well, Your Honor. I don't know where she actually disappeared to.
All right. Miss Love, we're going to keep you on hold until we can get you into a breakout room with Miss Belcher. Miss Belcher, did you hear that conversation with Miss Love?
I did, Your Honor.
Thank you. What are we doing with Mr. Paynes?
Your Honor, he's going to be tendering a plea to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive with the original count being dismissed, and we're going to ask that Your Honor incorporate his fines and costs into the payment plan that he has for the 2 Van Buren tickets. And then I did want to ask if Your Honor would allow him to pay the clearances on the Van Buren tickets first. I don't believe he's been provided that opportunity, and it's my understanding that those are the last suspensions he needs to clear.
Yeah, we can work something with him. All right, Mr. Payne, do you understand the possible penalty for the added charge?
Yes, I do.
You understand your rights and options after discussing those with Ms. Belcher?
Yes, I do.
Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to the added charge today?
Yes.
Did you drive a vehicle in Romulus on June 7, 2021?
Yes, I did.
And was your license suspended, revoked, or denied on that date?
Yes, it was actually.
All right, and I've got your address on Park Avenue. That's a good one.
Yes, it is.
Phone number, please.
Your Honor, I confirmed his phone number and provided that to Heather in the chat, as well as his email address.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you. Anything else I should consider before I sentence Mr. Paynes?
Just that he is clearing up these suspensions. It's my understanding he had 1 out of Taylor. He did take care of that. He had the 2 out of Van Buren. He did make contact with the court, initiated a payment plan, and has started working towards paying those off. He is employed, Your Honor. It's my understanding he's a helper on a truck for G&A Bakery. I confirmed, just so Ms. Gillis does know, he does not have a CDL, so that is not at play in this case.
Awesome. All right, Mr. Paynes, anything you want to tell me before I set the terms of sentence on this file?
No, nothing I can think of. Only thing I was asking Miss Belcher was about the clearances. Really, that's more or less what I'm concerned about.
I got you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. On this file, total fines and costs $500. We'll roll that into the same current payment plan you're currently on. And I've made a note on the file that when you pay your clearances, when you pay your clearance fees, we'll issue your clearances. So you don't have to have the total paid off before we issue clearances.
Okay. And how can I make the clearance payment?
Hold on. Understand, if we issue your clearances and you quit making your payments, we're going to resuspend you. And next time around, you have to pay everything off to get clearances.
Of course, yes, I understand this.
All right, question?
Yeah, the question was, how would I be able to make the clearance payment? I would like to pay it today if possible.
Yeah.
If you can pay it online, if you go to our website, you can pay it online. But if you do that, it's going to cost you extra money because there are third-party vendor fees. Just so
Okay.
you know, you can pay, you got all kinds of options to pay without
Thanks.
extra fees. So you
Lunch on
can
that
bring in a money order, drop it in our Dropbox, pay in person. You can do the online option. I just want to warn you that it's going to cost you extra money.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I would like to come in today if possible and pay that clearance fee.
That's fine. We got here
All right.
people waiting to get your money. So we're ready.
Of course. All right. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Good luck. And Ms. Belcher, I'm sorry, you lost a client, didn't you?
Yes, I had Ayanna Lawson. I seen her on the screen. I don't know if she was put back into the waiting room or if she disconnected.
Leanna, we need to
I'll
talk
see her
about that
anywhere.
case before you talk to her.
Oh, okay.
Let's put you in a breakout room with Ms. Gillis. What do you got, Heather?
I was gonna say Mr. Bowditch and Mr. Sullivan are back. I will put those, but I'll put Leanna and Miss Gillis in a breakout room.
Fine.
And there's somebody that's on an iPhone, and I'm wondering if that is Miss Ayana.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I do have Mr. Jonathan Tackett. He was having an issue logging in via Zoom. I do have him on speakerphone.
Mr. Tackett, can you hear me?
Mr. Tackett,
Yes,
can you hear the judge?
yes, barely, but yes.
Good morning. Counsel, what are we doing?
Your Honor, on this case, I believe that I am in need of digital discovery.
Mr. Curry?
Ms. Casta, while we were waiting for, or in the interim between our last case, I did send you a discovery that includes 6 videos.
Perfect.
So
Thank you. Thank you very much.
no problem.
Your Honor, can I please also have an adjournment on this one in order for me to review all 6 videos?
Yeah, what was that date we had before?
7/28.
All right, let's do the same one then.
Okay.
And counsel, just for future reference, if you don't have your discovery by Monday, let us know on Monday so we don't take the time Wednesday morning to do the adjournments.
Understood. Certainly, Judge.
Thanks.
I just want to also tell Mr. Curry on a separate matter, in regards to Mr. Hosiak, I only received photos. I did not receive any videos. And so I don't know if there are any videos.
I think, hang on, let me double check this case really quick. I thought you received the pictures as a part of the paper discovery, correct?
The one that you sent me via evidence.com was only of photos.
Really? I'm showing that there are 2 videos in that file.
I can talk to you after court because I don't want to take from the court's time.
That
but,
would be great because you're holding me up.
I'm sorry, Judge. Mr.
No
Curry, I
problem.
will put my number and email in the chat box.
All right, I will write that. I'll note that down.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Judge. Mr. Bowditch, your appearance for Mr. Sullivan.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch appearing on behalf of Mr. Sullivan. Your Honor, this is our first meeting, he and I. I'd like to go back into a breakout room with him only briefly.
I will take care of that right now, Mr. Bowditch.
Thank you, Ms. Mortsfield.
And you said back in with Mr. Sullivan, correct?
If we could, ma'am, yes.
Mr. Quinn is on Mr. Collins, so I brought Mr. Collins in, Judge.
Thanks.
They are felonies at 10:15.
Thank you. Mr. Quinn, are you connected?
I just chatted to tell him to turn on his audio, Judge.
Thank you.
Jane, did you and Miss Belcher have enough time?
We did.
Okay, so you're ready on Lawson or Love?
I'm ready on Lawson. I have not spoke to Miss Love.
Okay. Do you want, Judge, do you want them to finish Lawson and then I can put her in a breakout room with Love?
Yeah, I gotta find the Lawson file though. What are we doing, Ms. Belcher?
Your Honor, we're just getting a date to come back. I don't have any of the discovery. I'm going to need to do a discovery order and serve that so that we can get the video, if it exists, in the police report.
All right, so August 11, August 18, what's your pleasure? Ms. Belcher, August 11th or August 18th?
Sorry, Judge, I was muted. I can do the 11th. That's fine.
9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Lawson, you got that?
Yes, sir.
Good luck.
And
Okay,
I'm going to put you in with Miss Love.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello?
I'm sorry, Mr. Bowditch, are you not done yet?
We were done, Your Honor. I'd like to talk to Miss Gillis for a moment if I could.
All right, just 1 second.
Thank you, ma'am.
Love. Of 10 people, 15 people.
Mr. Quinn,
Mr. Quinn, are you available?
Yes,
You're
Judge.
muted. Good morning. Your appearance for Mr. Collins.
Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of Mr. Collins, who is also, I believe, appearing via video conference as well.
He is. Good morning, Mr. Collins. Can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, what are we doing today?
I have not obtained the discovery yet. I would request another PCC possible to obtain the discovery and review it with my client.
And Judge, this is a TV case.
All right. Ms. Drain, can you tell us about discovery?
Yes, I will send the discovery to Attorney Quinn, Your Honor.
Do you have my email address, Ms. Drain?
I don't have it handy. If you could give it to me, that'd be great.
Chat. I could put it in the chat.
Okay, I'll send it right away.
Okay, thank you.
Counsel, pick a Wednesday. How far out you want to go?
A Wednesday. If we could do, let's see, is August 18th? Hold on. Sorry. Maybe August. Really September 15th, Judge.
Why so far?
Hello. I have two trials,
Mr. Quinn.
Judge. I have two trials, Judge. I have two trials in the month of
Okay, Heather, give me a September date. I don't have any on the paper.
All right. What, just any September?
September 15th. September 15th.
September 15th, fine, Judge. Anytime 8:45 to 10.
All right, 9 a.m. council.
Yes, Judge.
And Mr. Collins, you got all that?
Yes, sir.
Bond is continued. Thank you,
Thank you.
gentlemen.
Have a good day.
Judge.
Ms. Belcher, I think we've got Ms. Lawson, if you're ready on that.
Your Honor, we did Miss Lawson already. We adjourned her to August 11th at 9 a.m.
Oh,
You got that, Ms. Lawson?
okay. Yes. So am I free to go? I'm not sure.
You are.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Mr. Bowditch, you ready?
Your Honor, I apologize going back and forth here. Just one more meeting with Mr. Sullivan, then we'll be finalizing it one way or another.
Heather put you in.
Thank you, Judge.
His name is Dotson. Yeah.
Mr. Kearney's on Angela Bonacera's file, but I don't see her in yet.
Okay.
Jeff Perlman is
Mr.
on.
Kearney, you there?
I am, Judge.
Good morning. We do not have Bonacera in our waiting room yet.
I texted her this morning. Was she arrested or was this sent out by summons?
I have no idea.
It's a new case, Judge. It was for an arraignment pretrial.
This is for arraignment?
I mean, arraignment PCC, sorry, yes.
Understood. Let me, I thought it was for a PCC, but, so.
Well, it's scheduled for an arraignment PCC both.
Oh, understood, Judge. I can try to give her a call.
Sure.
Give me a moment.
Yep. Mr. Bitar, good morning. What do you got?
Morning, Your Honor. I have a pretrial with Luis Rodriguez.
Bring him in. Have you spoken to Ms. Gillis about this file, Mr. Bitar, or do you need a breakout room with her?
I'll need a breakout room with her, Judge.
Judge, Leanna asked for one first in the chat, so I'm going to put Leanna with Ms. Gillis, and then Mr. Bitar will be next.
But if you could throw us both in, I actually covered for Dan on the Rodriguez, so I could probably help in the breakout room.
Okay, perfect. I'll put all of you guys in.
That's a great idea. Thank you. Ms. Harriman, what are you here for?
A ticket.
What's the name on the ticket?
Universal Industrial Products.
All right, I've got the file. Unfortunately, I need the prosecutor back. Is Universal Industrial Products Incorporated?
Yes.
And are you an attorney?
No.
You need one.
I do.
You cannot represent the corporation in a court of law if you are not an attorney.
I'm Chief Financial Officer. Can I cover it?
Yeah, what up, though?
CFO is not an attorney.
My other phone.
We didn't hear that. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
A CFO is not an attorney.
That is correct.
Got to be an attorney with a bar card.
Oh, okay. We didn't know that.
Then we are not prepared.
I'm happy to inform you.
Your Honor,
So
may I
will
assist?
give you another date.
Your Honor, may I assist?
Possibly. Would you like to speak to an attorney?
Sure.
All right. Heather, put him in a breakout with Mr. Bowditch.
It's going to be an adjournment on Mr. Sullivan, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Sullivan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you connected?
Yes, I am.
All right. August 11th, Mr. Bowditch.
That would be fine, Your Honor.
9:15. Mr. Sullivan, that work?
Yep, August 11th, 9:15.
You and I'll talk before that, Mr. Sullivan.
Yes, I understand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Sullivan.
What time again? 9:15?
9:15.
Okay.
Mr. Haydar in the waiting room is for the 11 o'clock formal with Mr. Farina, so I'll wait till he gets in. Do you want me to bring in Mr. Perlman? Because his client hasn't appeared yet, so they might be with him.
Sure. Who's Perlman's client?
Perlman's client is Keith Chapman, CHAT, and it's a misdemeanor.
Scheduled when? Oh, 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Again, provide notice that that's what he was sending to the
Judge, I've been unsuccessful in reaching Miss Bonacera this morning. I apologize for not realizing this is an arraignment on the warrant, or arraignment, whatever we would call it.
No problem.
In the complaint.
What time was she scheduled?
10:30, Judge. But I don't know if I was going to be the one who's responsible for giving her notice for it. This is a reissue from a 2018 drug case that was dismissed at a prelim a couple of weeks ago. So my request at this juncture, I'd be happy to wait around for her, but I'd also we have a week adjournment. I can try to get a hold of her. She's been responsive in the past.
Well, we did send her a notice.
To what address did the court send the notice?
Well, the address we've got on the ROA, which is assuming where we sent it, is on Canfield.
Canfield?
143 Canfield, number 10 in Milan.
Check that against ours.
So, counsel, given the fact that you've had contact with her, I'm okay with rescheduling this for next week if you want to.
Thank you, Judge. She did show up for her exam, obviously, when we had it a couple weeks ago. So.
Yeah, let's go till next week then.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, let's just do it at 9:45.
9:45. Got it.
All right. You got anything else scheduled with us?
No, Judge.
See you next week then.
Bye.
Have a good one. Mr. Perlman, you there? Mr. Bowditch, are you ready on Universal?
No, Your Honor, I have to speak with the prosecutor, see if there's any deal.
Yeah, she's stuck in a breakout. Mr. Miller, how
Yes,
long do
sir.
you want to wait?
is the jail going to be logging on, or do we want a new date?
I have no idea. We have an appointment, standing appointment Wednesdays at 8:30, and when we called them about 9:30, they said they'd get to us when they did. So
I'm still on other Zooms, so I don't mind leaving this one up to see if they show up, Your Honor.
that's fine. Thank you.
I'm gonna call back again, Judge, just to see for Wayne County.
All right. Heather, do you remember which case Joe was on, Detective Mays?
It was Kamisha Foster, and her attorney never showed today either, which was Tyrone Bickert. And he was the one requesting today. I think there was mental issues with her that he was gonna do a little investigation on it.
Okay. Yeah, Joe, that's in the fail to appear file, so.
Okay, sounds good. I'll just check in. I'll check the ROA
Yeah.
and go from there. I kind of figured she wasn't going to show, so thanks a lot, sir.
All
I
right.
appreciate it, Judge.
Stay safe.
Yeah, thanks a lot, you too. Enjoy the rest of your day if you can.
Thank you.
Your Honor, there is a Miss Coram in the no-show file. I did try to call her and I did leave a message.
Thank you.
She was scheduled for 9 o'clock.
Thank you. Dan must really be beating Jane up bad.
Yeah, I left out of there before he was done, so I don't know what's going
It
on.
got ugly, so you left?
No, Dan was very, very calm. But I am ready on Love, Your Honor, if you want to handle that file.
Awesome. I'm ready. Miss Love, you with us?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Miss Belcher.
Deanna Belcher on behalf of Miss Love, Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Miss Gillis. She's prepared to offer my client reduction to civil infraction, impeding traffic, and my client was being responsible to that. I did provide an updated address to Heather as well as an email, and I confirmed the phone number.
Thank you. Miss Love, you're pleading responsible to the impeding traffic?
I am, Your Honor.
I will dismiss the misdemeanor. Fines and costs are $200. Can you pay that within 30 days, ma'am?
No,
Miss
Your
Love?
Honor, not 3 days.
I'm sorry, I said 30 days. Can you pay it within 30
Oh,
days?
30 days. Absolutely, Your Honor. Absolutely. 30 days is wonderful. I can pay 200 within 30 days, of course.
All right, you're all set. The misdemeanor is dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
Good luck with your niece.
Thank you.
Mr. Perlman,
Good morning, Your Honor.
good morning. We have not seen Mr. Chapman in our waiting room this morning. Do you have
Okay,
him
I
with you
wasn't
by
sure.
chance?
I will get contact with him right now.
We can probably handle this on the speakerphone if you can put him on.
Okay.
Have you spoken to the prosecution yet?
I've not this morning. Actually, can I go into a breakout with the prosecutor?
I can probably handle that one, Judge.
Okay, yeah, we can put you in a breakout with Mr. Curry.
Thank you, Judge.
Jay.
Heather, what are you doing to me? People in here bouncing around, screaming.
I know, I just noticed that they're hopping all over the place.
We just lost a bunch of people. You put them all in breakout rooms?
You know what? That must have what been happened. I must have hit. Jane and Dan went in, are still in one. Yes, everybody that was
No,
assigned
Jane-
before.
Jane just came out of the breakout room and then she disappeared.
I just closed them. I got to put Curry and Perlman back in.
Yeah, and then Jane needs to talk to Bowditch.
Okay. Sorry, everyone. I'm new at this. So
You're doing wonderful, Heather.
thank you.
You're
So
fine.
Mr. Bowditch, you need to speak to Ms. Gillis, Mr. Curry, and Mr. Perlman. You still need more time?
Possibly, yeah, a little more time would be great, Heather.
Okay.
Mr.
Judge, I'm
Bitar, are
ready on
you ready?
Mr. Rodriguez.
All right. Put your appearance on the record on the People versus Luis Rodriguez.
Good morning, Your Honor. Daniel Bitar on behalf of Mr. Rodriguez, P62191. Judge, we set this for a pretrial today so Ms. Gillis could get me the discovery. She was just on the phone with the state troopers and they were able to email that. She's going to forward me that email this afternoon. So we just need a final pretrial now so I can either resolve the case or set up for trial.
August 11th.
Judge, I'll be out of town that week. Could we do the following Wednesday, the 18th, later in the morning?
10.
10:30 would be a little better if we could do that.
Heather gave me 10, so just be here when you can.
Okay.
10:30 is fine, Judge. I just stopped at that time because I gave so many options. So 10:30 is fine.
Okay.
Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Rodriguez, I'll give you a call later, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
And Mr. Perlman, are you ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you find your client?
No, Your Honor. If possible, can I waive his presence for an adjournment?
Sure.
Thank you.
We got a discovery issue?
Yes, I need the video discovery.
And I will be calling the OIC today about the video, Judge.
August 11th, a good date, Mr. Perlman?
Yes, it is, Your Honor.
9:30?
Let me just confirm. I think that is, yes, that is fine, Your Honor.
All right, bond is continued.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Enjoy your day.
I called Wayne County again. They said that I guess Mr. Lane had 2 court dates today. That's some of our problems. They're going to see if he's ready for us yet.
Thank you.
Yep.
Heather, can you hear me? Heather?
Yeah, sorry, Jeff.
That's all right. Can I go back in with industrial products?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Yep. Jeff, can you hit room 1 again?
Yes,
If you
ma'am.
run out of time, I'll fix you, but I really messed things up last time. Thank you.
Hold on.
Good morning, Council. Good morning. How are you? Excellent. Jane, are you doing the formal hearing on Hadar?
Yes, yes, Judge. Is that, wait,
All right.
Hayner, which one's Hayner? Is that the 911 call motion?
No, formal hearing. That means it's a civil infraction. Are you doing the formal hearing on Hadar?
We just talked.
I will.
We haven't got the discovery yet. This is the first one.
I gotta go. Can you look into that?
I'm gonna send the attorney down to talk to you. He said there's a discovery issue on that one.
Okay,
He's in the building, so I'm gonna send him down.
okay.
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
She's down the hall.
Yeah, we have the other matter.
Yeah, let me know what's going on. Bless you.
Thank you.
Oh, Jane, the sergeant on that formal hearing is in our Zoom if you want to have a breakout with him or her, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was trying to call to see where these people are because they all got subpoenaed.
This is for the formal. So do you want me to put them in a breakout room, Judge?
Let's find out.
Okay. Yes. You have, okay, which case is about the 911? Roger.
Sheriff's Department.
Hello, Sergeant Gladfelter. Sorry about that.
You're all right, Sergeant. Sergeant, I'm going to put you in a breakout with APA Gillis.
Okay. Good morning.
You're calling in on the Hadar matter, correct?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Heather, can you put him in a breakout?
Yep, we're going to do it right now.
Thank you. Phoning it in. Thanks. And Mr. Boditt, you're still waiting to talk to Jane?
No, Your Honor, we've completed our discussions. Per the prosecutor's suggestion, we're going to set this for a bench trial.
All right.
As
And
quick a
your
date
appearance-
as possible, Your Honor.
Your appearance for Universal Industrial Products.
Your Honor, for the record, Jeffrey Bowditch, 45367, appearing on behalf of and with Industrial Products. Your Honor, we would waive formal reading, stand mute at the arraignment phase. Ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
Says 4/11 of 21, and we're now in July. We don't say
I don't know where that came from.
I didn't get done talking.
Sergeant Glatfelter, were you guys not done, Jane? I thought it kicked you out. Okay.
Hold on, Mr. Bowditch.
Back, Judge.
Okay. Sergeant Gladfelter?
Wait a minute,
Yes.
Jane. It won't go over. Hold on.
Sorry.
Mr. Bowditch, how about August 11th?
That would be fine with me, Your Honor. Is that
Heather,
good with
when you
industrial?
can.
Yes, that's fine. Thank you.
Heather?
What time, Your Honor?
I'm working on that. Heather,
Yes, Judge.
can we do a bench trial on the 11th for Mr. Bowditch and Universal Industrial?
That is Judge Martin's day for misdemeanors. And I think we keep our own bench trials. So what about July 28th for you for that day? If you want to pick any of your.
Mr. Bowditch,
Good with me, Your Honor.
Universal?
Yes, please.
So one of the
Jeff, are we
exam
really doing a
times.
trial?
No, Your Honor.
So we'll keep it as Zoom?
Keep it as Zoom, Your Honor. There'll be no trial.
All right. Heather, do it at 11 then?
Yep, that's fine, Judge.
Good
All right,
with Universal?
that works for Universal?
Yes, that's fine.
All right. Have a nice day, folks.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good.
Universal, could I have your phone number?
419-737-2324.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Leanna, are you still waiting for somebody or are you done?
I believe those are the only ones I had scheduled with me. I didn't know if there were any left that may need an attorney.
I don't show any.
Yeah, we got a, no, that's a pre-hearing. We got Bessidage, that's a pre-trial, isn't it? 10:45 if they show up late.
Yeah.
Leanna, don't worry about it, just cut out, and if we get stuck and Jeff can't handle it, we'll call you.
All right. Thanks, Judge. Good to see you.
Same here. Mr. Bowditch, why are you hanging around? You just got nothing better to do today, or?
You know, just a lonely old man.
I
No, I believe I'm
understand.
done, Your Honor.
Okay, take care.
Thank you, Judge.
Enjoy your day.
Which bench? This is.
Judge, on the jail one, do we want to see what Mr. Grant and Miss Drain were going to do? Because otherwise I can just send new notice to the jail for them if they're just looking for a new adjourn date.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mr. Miller?
Mr. Miller.
Yeah, he said he had multiple Zooms, so he must be in one of the other rooms.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, so Heather talked to the jail, and that was probably what, half hour ago, Heather?
Yes, Judge.
And they said one of the problems we had today was your client had Zoom hearings in 2 different courts. They'd see what they could do about putting him in front of a camera, and obviously that didn't work. So what are we trying to do today? Or are we going to pick a date? We got discovery issues to talk about. What are we doing?
Your Honor, APA Drain sent over the paper discovery. I would request body cameras, and if we want to just put this over till next week, because I need to speak with my client. If I've got to go down to jail, that's what I have to do.
All right, Ms. Drain, any objection to adjourning till next week?
No objection, Your Honor.
We'll try it again at 8:30.
Your Honor, could I do it later in the morning as I have a divorce I need to put on the record?
I'm sorry, but I have to do it at 8:30 because that's our appointment with the jail. It doesn't mean anything on their end, but we're kind of stuck doing it that way.
Yes, Your Honor.
I hate to do that to you because it's probably going to happen just like it did today, but I also don't want to have them. We've had days where they're in our Zoom room before 8 o'clock in the morning. So
Understood,
it's
Your Honor.
really hard for us to schedule.
And this will be with Your Honor as well, right?
It is next Wednesday, correct.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Drain, I think that's it for you too, isn't it?
It is. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a nice day.
You too.
LG phone, what is your name, please?
This is Jim O'Donnell.
Okay, and what are you calling in for?
Judge, do you have either a Ronte Word or a Valdez Green up today for a PCC?
Neither.
Okay, then I'm in the wrong court.
Heather, does anybody else? Heather, nobody else has got any PCCs going today, do they?
No, but Valdez Green is July 28th, Mr. O'Donnell. Who was your other client?
July 28, I had it for July. Okay, hold on. July 28. Thank you. How about Ronte Word, W-O-R-D?
Ramante is July 28th also.
All right, thank you very much. I'm sorry to intrude.
No
You're
problem.
welcome.
Better to be early than late.
Okay.
Hey, Alex, are you there?
I'm here, Judge. Sorry, just stretching my legs.
No, you're all right. Save Dan some walking. Could you find out if we're ready to do anything on either the 11 o'clock formal hearing on Hayter or evidentiary hearing on Sod?
Yep, I believe Jane is handling those. I'll go pop next door and tell her if she didn't hear that. But
She's on the phone. I can see her on the phone.
Okay, I'm trying to do five things at once.
Are you still in the break?
No. Judge?
Yes.
Okay, so the deal on Hadar is, I did have Sergeant Gladfelter here, and we went into a breakout room with the defense attorney. Defense attorney really wants the dash cam, and Sergeant Gladfelter said if there was a discovery order signed by you, he'd be glad to send it to him. So we're asking for maybe like a 1-week adjournment on this formal hearing. Or maybe next, or 2 weeks. It's always a Wednesday.
2 weeks.
I can't do it well, I don't know if I can or not. As you know, that's not my day with you.
Can it switch to a different judge or no?
I don't think Judge Green's gonna squawk about a formal hearing, so.
I mean, the guy was speeding, he wants the dash cam. This is the same attorney that has the motion for the 911 calls.
Understood.
Judge, July 28th, there's already 3 formals on that day. I don't know if it's a big difference.
That's not a good day then.
Okay.
The week after?
What's August 4 look like, Heather?
August 4th, she has a motion hearing and a live trial and another motion.
I think we'll resolve it once we see the video, or if there's a video. So I don't think it'll be long on the 4th, honestly.
All right, well, let's do this. Let's put it on as a placeholder with the idea that you two let Judge Green know that if it's going to actually go to trial, I got no problem with sending it back to me for scheduling.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to come back on August what? 4th?
Yeah, and if we do it that way, why don't we just schedule it like 10:30?
Okay. I'm not here, but Elizabeth and Alex will be here, so.
10:45 would be a better time.
10:45?
Yep.
Okay, that's good.
On August 4th.
All right. And Mr. Farina, you'll remember that if you're actually going to have a trial, let's get it back to my schedule if Judge Green doesn't want it. All right, so Jane, what are we doing with Sod? You're muted. Still muted.
Judge, should I pull the defendant and Mr. Haydar and let him know that he needs to contact his
Yes, I
attorney?
forgot about him. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I forgot all about him sitting in the waiting room.
Mr. Haydar,
Yes,
your attorney will contact you later today. They've talked to the prosecutor, so he'll contact you in a little while, okay?
okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, bye.
Wait, who is that?
What are we doing on Sod, Jane?
On Sod, we should be having Nicole Harris, Madison, and Dudek should be zooming in, but I was trying to tell you that they all have a commitment at 11:30 and they didn't get the subpoenas till yesterday. They were served Monday and they didn't know about it until.
Normally, the evidentiary hearings, the prosecutors are supposed to bring them in, but I did the subpoenas just in case. I hand delivered them personally to the police officers and served them, had them sign for it. Not them, but the sergeant in charge signed for it. Well, I thought we talked about this.
Yeah, I know.
See, I have emails from a previous, someone at the police station that says they didn't save it, not that it was a change in the system.
I thought that's what it was. It could be.
No, it could be. And then I got that they did save one tape. We don't know why that tape the day after was saved and not the tapes from the day, because my client had sued this guy and won a judgment against this guy. There's 3 cases for some reason, numbers. So I don't know if the tapes are under one of the other cases for the same event. We don't know. But the police call was for telephonic harassment. It wasn't for breaking and entering or a dwelling or anything. And I have an eyewitness that was present that's prepared an affidavit for
We're
the
just talking,
prosecution.
let's just talk about the 911 calls. He didn't get the 911 calls he requested. He has a letter here stating from that, is this from them?
It's from
Stating
you guys, from the police department. Yeah.
from the police department saying that they don't have them, but he was insisted on bringing these people in to say that they don't have them.
It doesn't say they don't have them. There's 3 cases under the same 3 different docket numbers. I just went through this in Ypsilanti where I had our prosecutors telling me, no, they don't have the tape. We did the evidentiary hearing. We found out there's another division that handles it. I can't see 911 tapes disappearing and or not being saved. They're crucial, and I don't know if they're saved under the first case, which we didn't know about, has a 19 docket number, the second case, which has a 19 docket number, or the third case. So it could be in those case files. That's what I'm trying to determine.
Well, we're here on one case today, though.
But they're all related. It's the same case. They have 3 different docket numbers. So I don't know if it was saved under I'm going from experience, by somebody else, and I don't see anywhere. Sorry, I'm sorry. I don't know if it was saved under a different system. We did FOIA, we did discovery request orders. Finally, the only thing I have is as an evidentiary hearing to get these people in to tell me what happened to the 911 call. Why would you save one and not the other?
Okay, they're trying to pull the people for the IT judge right now for meeting. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, all the time. A lot of stuff gets erased.
When I did Ypsilanti, they had one.
I know, you told me all about Ypsilanti.
There's 3 different.
This isn't Ypsilanti.
I don't know. There are 3 different units.
This is Romulus.
Pardon? Yeah, yeah. These can go down to Mackenzie for bench warrants.
Basket 2 or basket here?
No, I think the basket goes downstairs. Yeah, I think usually the baskets come up with files, I think.
Okay, Nicole Harris is gonna come. She's the sergeant over that. Judge, I should have a witness for the evidentiary hearing.
Yeah, it looks like Nicole Harris is in the waiting room. Are you guys
Yeah.
ready to go?
Well, Dudek and Madison are supposed to come in and she's gonna explain why they're not here. That they didn't get subpoenas till, well, they got sent to the
Right,
office.
but so are you ready to go on record and explain all
Yeah.
that? Okay,
Yes.
so I'll send the judge in and I'll bring Nicole in.
Let's just be.
Do you see a file here? There's no file in your case. Listen, it's a misdemeanor, no file. If you want a trial, then I go make a file. Swear to God.
This guy is a crook. He should let us know. That's
Hi, Nicole.
Hi.
So they're gonna bring you on. You can explain. The whole issue is the defense attorney doesn't know why there'd be 911 call. These guys have 3 cases against each other and doesn't know why there'd be 911 calls for one case and not the other.
Yeah, they're all the same.
And so I'm guessing that there is no 911 calls from the 19 case, but there is from the 2021.
There is, okay. We need that.
All right, why don't I get the attorneys in the courtroom on this matter?
Okay.
That's all right, there. Dan, there.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to go get them.
Who's in the second? So.
Good morning, Sergeant.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Better than I deserve, Nicole. Have a seat. We'll call the file. All right, appearances on the people versus Abdullah Saad.
Shane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Roger Freeman on behalf of Mr. Abdullah Ramiz Saad. State your name for the record, sir.
Abdullah Ramiz Saad.
Good morning.
Good morning, how are you?
Good. All right, so date and time set for a evidentiary hearing and evidentiary hearing, and I understand there's an issue.
Well, Your Honor, they asked about the 911 tapes. I inquired at the police department regarding this BD case, and they said that they did not preserve the 911 tapes. Mr. Farina filed this motion. He thinks there is 911 tapes. So he sent subpoenas and scheduled this and sent subpoenas to on Monday to serve them on the police department for Sergeant Nicole Harris and two people I think that work kind of under her, Jennifer Madison and Dudek. I don't know Dudek's first name. But maybe I think Sergeant Harris can shed some light on this case. But with, I should have said before, these two people involved in this case, the complainant and the defendant, have multiple cases going against each other. Just so you know, so it's not confusing. And there's like three.
Okay, go ahead, Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. I might
Counsel, you don't have to jump up to talk. It's okay if you do, but you don't have to.
Thank you, Judge.
Go ahead.
There's two other cases from this, all different case numbers, but it's the same incident. Not like the parties are. He has a civil case which he has a judgment against the complainant on around the same time. But the cases here, 19-00-26122, 19-00-26318, 21-0091 are all from the same incident. For some reason, they're different cases. So when we did a FOIA request and we had a response from a Miss Lindsay Green, she says she's not sure if the recordings didn't download or if they weren't saved in time. And I'm not sure if they were saved under the first case, saved under the second case. And then I'm hearing that they may be saved under the new case. And I'm not sure if the IT person, the head of IT was subpoenaed, Mr. Dudek, how the system works when the 911 call comes in, how are they preserved? We haven't gotten a clear answer on what's happened and if the tapes are preserved under one of the other cases that they have. It's only the one incident, October 13th. However, they did preserve something from October 14th. So we couldn't figure out why they preserved one and not the other from the same, just a day apart. So that's why we had them subpoenaed. Usually the prosecutor, I understood, would bring in the witnesses. I did the subpoenas extra when they personally served the precinct, just to make sure that they were aware and that they would be here today.
Okay.
I don't subpoena them unless I get a motion. Usually they'll write at the end of the motion, please have so-and-so and so-and-so available. So there was no actual motion filed.
All right. Sergeant, we got a problem with your personnel with the notice?
Yes, Your Honor. I do. Today is the big supposedly came in on Monday. What happened?
Your audio is really choppy.
Can you hear me now, sir?
That's better.
Okay, so I'm not sure. The problem is IT is not available today. There's the big downriver meeting today, reference dispatch. These subpoenas supposedly came in on Monday, Your Honor. I was just made aware of them today. I do have mine in front of me.
Okay.
I think I can shed a little bit of light onto what this issue is. As for the down and dirty and the IT.
Let me stop you there, Sergeant. Let me stop you there. Counsel, is there any information she's going to tell you that's going to stop your request to have those bodies under oath and ask them questions?
No, Judge.
Then let's just do it next week.
That's fine.
Are you available next Wednesday?
Next Wednesday, I am. Just the time.
Sergeant, I'm assuming if we just adjourn this a week, that gives you time to get your people lined up.
100%, Your Honor. And I would ask if you could just, they subpoenaed both our IT director and the assistant director. I believe only one of them would be needed. If that's okay with them, that's what I would ask.
counsel? If you got the director, do you need the assistant director?
No, no, that's fine. As long as they can give us the information, they can do the record check. I believe the officer did mention they have some of the 911 tapes under 2021, sorry, the 21 case. If we can have that.
So Sergeant, any tapes you've got, can you get them to council this week?
Absolutely, sir. And just so everybody and for the council's understanding, in the middle of 2019, we switched over our system. Equiture was out of warrant. It was out of life. And so what happened was when we got the new system, it was so old and outdated, it couldn't be uploaded in. And so that's why we lost those old tapes. Now, there is a very lengthy and technical way for them to search for them. And given this week, I will ask that they do that. They may or may not be recoverable, but anything after 2020, or I'm sorry, 2020, we have everything saved. So that 21 case, I will start looking for it today, Your Honor.
Okay, that sounds like it could be helpful. So
absolutely,
we were scheduled at 11 o'clock today. Let's just do 11 o'clock next week.
Could we possibly do it the 28th? I apologize. I'm in Port Huron in the morning at 9.
Counsel, the problem with that is it's not my date on the 28th.
Could we do the afternoon of the 21st?
Next week?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 o'clock?
1 o'clock should be.
Sergeant, 1 o'clock next week?
Yes, sir. So July 21st at 1 p.m.
Correct.
You got it, Your Honor. I will take care of those subpoenas and make sure that happens on our end.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sergeant. Stay safe.
You too. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you both. Evidentiary. And actually don't, yeah, live. What's going on, Jim? Good. I think I'm in trouble though. My mom just called. Now she's leaving a message.
So, anyways,
Yes. Schwaller, SCHWALLER. You're welcome. All right, bye-bye.
And then he brought this criminal case against Michael.
are you the? Jane, can you mute yourself?
I did it. She almost never does.
So are we good? Everything else is live, right? Okay, so, did you mark off the one that was already ready? Yeah. Okay, yeah. How many you got? 4. Well, 3 was and 1 bench trial, but Michael has the same attorney as we have.
What are we doing? No, I called you. She playing with my phone? She playing with your phone? All right, see ya.
Do we have any more PCCs left?
Jane.
Oh, okay, that's why you got kicked.
Nothing scheduled till 1 o'clock now.
Oh, nothing. Okay.
So should I just ask Heather what happened?
Yeah.
Because I think quorum the case.
Yeah, yes. I have 4 cases left.
Thanks, guys.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks, Jane.
Okay, Alex is going to come in and ask you something.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I have what?
You have Willie Stubbs, Xavier Maxwell, and Devin Simons.
Devin Simon.
Yeah, these are live exams.
Hey, Alex? What about this Devin Simon? You're supposed to have someone from Major Drugs come in on the Devin Simons case. Who? Anna Bickerstaff. Okay. Bickerstaff. God, you scared me, Heather.
Well, you got the docket, Jay.
Well, no, I didn't. Remember you brought it in to me? I was in Redford till 5:30 last night.
Oh, wow. All right, well, we're gonna go to lunch, so we'll be back right before 1.
Okay, I'll see ya.
Yep.
Bye.
Yes, if she's not. 3 quick questions.
Sorry, Alex, I just seen you on the screen.
No, yeah, no worries. A quorum is a key, right?
Quorum's gonna be a case.
And Ashley Turnage.
It's gonna be a, KPS also.
And then I know there was something with Tyra Baker for Kamisha Foss.
He's done it before, I usually just call him.
Yeah.
Cause he knew that he was gonna, kind of track her down.
Yeah.
But he should have come out today to inform us what that resulted in.
Well.
So he was put on, that one was put on KPS also.
Okay. Yeah, he should have discovery, so our stuff is done.
Yeah, so he should have contacted us at least.
Yeah. Nobody's in custody at
Nobody's in custody.
And then did Judge pick a date after that one that I routinely called you yesterday?
No, not yet. We haven't. It's gonna be me and Paul are gonna figure it out.
Oh.
So, we'll let you know.
Cool. Do you email just I think.
April.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perfect. I'll just let who's your heart.
Well, yeah, because I'll probably do it within the next day or two. Paul's last day.
Oh my
It was all me.
Do you have my personal number? Just.
It was, is it in that email that you sent me? Because I did see.
That's my work phone.
Oh, the next, yeah.
Do you want me to write down? I can just make it email to you too.
Is this your work cell or your personal?
This is my personal cell. That's
Are you, okay.
248-404-7978.
All right. So you don't have a work cell though? You just...
No, just my work phone. That's acting up for some reason.
All right.
Just like everything at that office is
exactly
falling apart.
Thank you.
Thanks, Heather.
Just cutting through. All right? Just cutting through. Oh, no problem. Haven't seen my defense attorney yet, have you? Your what? Defense attorney. 1 o'clock here. Okay.
And I did it because he's in the hospital, right? I'm an officer in the hospital. Who plays attorney and people in jury? No.
I don't get that.
Need to see the judge then?
Yeah, if we may, please. Thank you so much.
See, this is the problem with these Dranos. They say I didn't resend them. I think I go on and you still, that's why you really always see you're still responsible.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, officers just want to be held in order, right?
Right, exactly.
Did you watch MSP videos? They like jump over cars. You know, I'm thinking, it was unnecessary.
Yeah, they're all. What's going on with you now?
I don't know. How's your firm? Is that Ted Wallace still there?
Yeah, Ted's there. You used to probably work with Jeremy Bowie, right?
He's there?
Yeah, we got Bowie too.
He's my birthday twin.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, no, nice guy. Real nice guy.
Yeah, I do too. I like Ted too a lot. I didn't know Ted as well. Jeremy and I, let's see. Yeah, office meeting. Yeah, he has to see my, something, your partners in something.
Hi, Judge. Oh, sorry. How are you?
All right, how are you?
Fantastic.
This is Judge, Oakley, that's Heather.
Yeah, I know.
Deborah Hemingway's gonna be devastated that she can't have you as a contact person. I'm gonna have to tell her today. Oh, yeah.
Please rise. For this course, I will session move right over presiding.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, Judge. Before we call in the client, I guess we just had a couple of housekeeping notes to give us minutes of course attention.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Hold on, let's get appearances. People versus Willie Stubbs.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon to your staff. May it please the most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, here on behalf of Willie Stubbs. I can remove this, right? Thank you so much. Judge, today is the date and time set for an exam. There's essentially two things that are going on. I spoke to sister counsel and there's an issue, I guess. The officer in charge is not here. So she's going to be requesting adjournment. I don't have a problem with that. In addition to that, we just filed a motion. I don't know if your court clerk received it.
Yep.
I just emailed it to James. I just talked to her in passing. So I would, even if the officer was here, I would have said, let's get an opportunity for Ms. Gillis to respond. So what we're asking for is a new date. And of course, Ms. Gillis and she can respond to the motion and her and I can discuss this matter. But no, I know her very well. So I'm usually the one asking for an adjournment here. So I certainly have no issue with that.
And I had my officer here, but.
Yeah, and certainly, like I said, I know her very well, so we have no issue with that.
I don't like adjournments.
I know, Judge.
How much time you want?
Whatever's convenient for the court.
Yeah, whatever's convenient. I think the prosecutor.
Next Wednesday.
I'm sorry, Judge?
Next Wednesday. I want to see the response by Monday.
Perfect. Next Wednesday at same time, Judge?
Any reason not to?
We have one no, I'm not on the sheet. Yep, it's a live exam. 1:30 is across the board.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 o'clock will work.
Okay, perfect.
7:21 at 1 o'clock.
Yep.
Thank you so much, Judge.
All right.
Nice seeing you, Judge.
Same here. Dan, we got anybody here on a longie?
Not yours, it's Grace Broton's case.
Oh, yeah. I just had a little traffic thing, so that's all I left.
And Devin signed, oh, yeah, true.
We got one. Maxwell's here. Wait for my next trial.
So nobody on the laundry yet?
Not unless it came in while I came in here.
Yeah,
I know. He brought it in and he set it up for me and I could hear anything. Headset's dead. So we just gotta get another headset.
3230 Devin Simmons is actually Prosecutor Baker of Bickerstaff.
Okay.
Well, right, I'm gonna downstairs to see if she comes back. Hurry.
You want to take this one with you?
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, that's what I hear. That's what I hear, yeah. Yes.
I'm sorry? Oh, no problem. No problem.
All
right, appearances on People versus Anthony Alonji.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Grace Burton, appearing on behalf of the people, P80298.
Good afternoon, I'm Ray Elder, Alonji, which is in the court to my left. My Peter was 5778. Donna, may we approach, please?
Sure.
Thanks, Judge.
You can have a seat, sir.
First of all, congratulations to the beautiful courtroom.
Thank you.
Very, very nice.
Thank you.
I'm going to stand on my tippy toes. Judge, the reason I asked your question is I just need to find some information that may affect the way the case is charged. The victim for the first time today told me that some videos which would show I did not charge child abuse because I don't know if the statute of limitations has run. I'm checking right now because it's 2002 to 2009.
Right.
However, those videos do exist. I have not had that, and the defense was not doing it. I'm going to request that we proceed on CSC 1, showing that some of the other victims has been waiting for this way for a while, and this unit is anxious and wanting to do it.
Right.
And I did want to make it clear that we will be amending at a future date. If you have any percent.
Judge, if that video exists, I would need that as a defense attorney to see that, whether it's under protective order or whatever it may be. That is important for me to see. And move forward without having a chance to look at it, Judge, is not a proper defense. So Judge, I'm asking the court for an adjournment to get those videos reviewed. Judge, if those videos exist, my whole defense, no, it isn't what I would do, but it needs to be recorded.
In all due respect, Judge, I do think that when we just I have not seen any of those videos or content of if the CSC one tries to proceed on that end. Even a part of
What's the harm for the adjournment?
the
The victim who sat on the videos?
I'm sorry?
The victim who sat on the video
She
did?
did not put on the videos, Your Honor. She disclosed that she had been made to
She'd been what?
She had been made to watch pornography with her father. I didn't realize that there were actually potential videos of her in her home. She did not sit on that ground right.
How did she, when did she know there was videos of her?
Her mother disclosed to me today. I don't know when she saw it.
That's not a, that's her.
Well, there's some other videos that
Judge, her step. We weren't there. The judge, this is the case where the stepmother allegedly tried to report and make a statement. So Judge, there was, I don't want to say setup, there was this setup, right? This is a late reporter. They've known about this judge for years. This case was initially disclosed in 2019, so why are we finding out about it right now, Judge? There's no way they know about this before.
I'm not gonna make him go forward if there's a video out there that might impact the case. Let's talk dates. You haven't even got the videos yet? I mean, you haven't seen them yet. All right, take a few minutes, get some information so we can pick a date. Well, we'll record it because we're gonna put a date on the record. No, never again. And now that we're open to the public, we don't have to do live stream. Doesn't seem to matter though.
I heard you on twice from this time. Like a year later. No.
Dan, do you know if Mr. Vincent's ready on Maxwell?
He was talking with Jane last night.
I'm sorry.
Are you ready on Maxwell?
Yeah, Mike Vincent and I want to talk to you about what we kind of worked out. It's a little unusual.
Riley, let's talk.
Okay.
You got a calendar out here?
I place those letters in the garage.
Thanks. Sallyport, you mean? Or in the barn?
The Sallyport.
Thank you. Do you two want to talk on or off?
Pardon?
On or off record?
Off right now, just to. You can do it. Come on.
He's got a schmooze.
He's got shoes. His name is Reggie here.
Hi, Reggie. How are you?
Nice to meet you. She's working with this.
Okay.
She
Then we
used to
don't
be a
need that.
prosecutor, and I'm trying to tell her that you are. But it's America now.
So what are we doing? Do we need him? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, but people want restitution and civil, I can't get restitution. We want to just agree to restitution. We're going to stipulate
Yeah.
hold restitution.
Well, I'll just stipulate it.
There's no probation.
Yeah.
Probation department can send a receipt into them.
Yeah.
If he doesn't agree with it, then we can't restitution. Because I think restitution is to be applied.
Well, two things. Number one, I gotta have an officer to write a ticket so I can take a plea.
I have to.
You don't have a ticket for a short distance ahead. Now, we can do it this way. We'll just do it reduced. And second, do we have the restitution number today? Do we have the
They say
amount?
it's at 800 or something, but I don't know. But we don't have an actual
Okay.
estimate. And we
Okay.
scratches on the damage
So,
on the car.
so then what we'll do is we'll leave it to you two to exchange information, and if you don't like it, we'll do the hearing.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
That's not that unusual. We took care of it without you.
I'm not saying a word.
Would you get your eyes fixed? How are you? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, talking a little stronger.
We're not doing those iron competitions.
No.
He's doing iron competitions with his son.
Mr. Vincent, you can go home in case it's been settled. Do you want to have your client come in? Or is your partner there again?
Yeah. Too bad we don't need it anymore. Too bad we don't need it anymore. State Court Administrator's Office told us to keep doing things on Zoom. What do I need this for? Pre-trials? They still want us to do them all on Zoom.
So the only reason you are here for a trial or?
Live exams or trials. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna change.
I think it's nice in a way, but just about. I wouldn't expect it. You lose the majesty of the law.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's how I feel.
And from a personal standpoint, my job satisfaction went from a 10 out of 10 to about a 2 out of 10.
I love my people. Watching them on that screen isn't the same.
And I make sure the clients come to my office.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it easier on you.
And for the court.
Yeah.
Because you know, we've seen them at home.
Oh, absolutely. You know how many times I've had to say, could you please get out of bed while we do this?
Yeah. What was one of them? He's putting shirt on, putting lotion on him while he's in court.
Yeah.
Going, this is.
Yeah. Well, you know what I've been telling people, Mike? Before COVID, we were already, too many people in society weren't taking going to court seriously.
No.
This Zoom is killing it even more.
One more TV show.
Yeah. I think we should make it easier for people to participate, but I think we've gone too far.
I think you lose the majesty.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, man.
We haven't seen her for a while.
Yeah, I just got an appearance from her the other day. So it was nice to hear.
She's doing a lot of school here.
She's still with your office or not?
Yeah. She's doing well.
Good.
You know, when Paris was South of Luce, that country,
Yeah.
president, elected fairly and squarely for 25 years.
Right.
It's a Stalin type country. And you want to talk about somebody?
Yeah, she does. I bet she's a little bit livid about the way things are going over here.
I think she doesn't let on a whole bunch, but I think she's got concern. I think her sister, I'm not sure if her sister is a US citizen or not, but older is.
Yeah.
She's very smart.
She's ready, I think. Counsel, you ready on Maxwell? All right, appearances.
Jane Gillis on behalf of the people.
Oh, good enough. Regina Garrett, Carver on behalf of Ms. Price.
All right, ladies, we discussed off record a plea.
Yeah, so I can put the plea on the record if you'd like.
Go ahead.
We're gonna drop the original charge, failing to stop, and it's gonna be failing to stop within a short, clear distance, which is civil infraction. It's gonna be 2 points that will be extracted to his record. And we're agreeing to a restitution to be determined. I can have the victims take pictures of their car and the receipt, or not receipt, excuse me, an estimate. They're gonna go right to a GM dealership. They're gonna give me an estimate from the GM dealership. And then if they don't agree with that, or they think it's exorbitant or whatever, we can come in and have a restitution hearing.
That's what we discussed.
Yes, Mayor, that's what we discussed, and we're fine with that as long as we leave restitution open, and we get a receipt from a legitimate car shop.
Okay. Okay. All right, Mr. Maxwell, you're gonna take that plea to the civil infraction?
Yes, I will.
All right, I'll accept your plea of responsible. Fines and costs on that file, $200. We'll leave the restitution issue to be determined. Ladies are gonna exchange some information. We'll go from there.
Yes, Mayor.
Now, will they pay it through the probation department then, right? And then-
We can do it either way.
Either way, okay, once we get an amount.
Yeah, either way.
Your Honor, we would request that it actually be paid for probation.
That's fine.
So there's some record of it.
That's
going
fine.
forward.
Sure. Mr. Maxwell, $200 fines and costs. Can you pay that within 30 days?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Anything else, ladies?
No, Your Honor, I believe that's it.
Have a lovely day.
Thank you so much.
Spell your last name, please.
I sure can, and I actually faxed over this morning a notice of a, oh no, I did not. I wasn't looking. It's Garrett, G-A-R-R-E, space.
Mr. Maxwell, you're all set. Troopers, you here on that one?
Yes.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks, sir.
Be safe.
Thank you, officers. We appreciate it. I'm going.
Counsel, you ready to talk dates?
Yes, sir.
Back on the record with, is it Alonji? Am I saying it right? Alonji?
Yes,
Let me just have the calendar. It might be easier on all of us if I do it that way. All right, how much time do you think you need?
Your Honor, we were looking at dates of September, if the court could accommodate that. We are all available September 8th, as well as the 15th, it's a Wednesday. I think that would give us enough time to retrieve the videos, view them, turn them over to defense, and allow them to review as well.
I could do the 8th.
Thank you, Judge. It's greatly appreciated.
9 a.m.?
That's fine.
Perfect.
Bond is continued.
Judge, can we make a record as to why we're having the adjournment, please?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Go ahead.
Your Honor, the information that I received today is that Ms. Tanisha Brown indicated to the people first time today.
How's all that? Ms. Gillis, that conversation is bothering me.
I apologize.
That's no problem. I just got really good ears, I think. Counsel, go ahead. I just wanted a clear record.
Absolutely,
Go ahead.
Judge. Thank you. Your Honor, the information I received today, and I believe that my colleague, the assistant prosecutor received today, was that Ms. Tanisha Brown had some VHS recordings of Mr. Alonji, my client, engaging in the sexual acts with the complainant in this case, Judge. Therefore, I believe that's information that I would need regardless of a potential additional charge of pornography. Therefore, Judge, I want to make sure the record's clear, and if the people can confirm that's an accurate rendition of the information received today, I'd appreciate it.
Ms. Broughton?
And Your Honor, that is correct. The only change I have to make for the record is that it was Miss Tina Alonji, victim's biological mother, who told us today, informed us today that these videos may exist. We did not know about the existence of these videos prior to today. I would also like to put on the record that I have done a little bit of research. Any charge that come out of, for example, child pornography would be statute of limitations expired. So we are not looking to charge differently. However, I do understand and recognize that this video could potentially affect the defense arguments and cross-examination.
All right. Are you both satisfied with the record?
Just one thing. So this information was from the mother that's not here today?
She is here today. So both biological and stepmother are here with her today.
Okay, all right. I'm good, Judge. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you both.
Thank you, Your Honor.
September 8th.
9 a.m.
Detective Otter, be safe.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. Sure.
Who's prosecuting? Who's prosecuting Simmons?
Her bigger staff. Is that prosecutor here, do you guys know?
See you in the hallway.
Bigger staff, okay, thank you.
Hey, Ken, that prosecutor, Mr. Vincent, or Mr. Vincent's co-counsel, I'm not sure who, is on the next one, if you'll ask them if they're ready. Simmons is the defendant's name.
Okay.
Could you hear that conversation that was going on too?
Yeah, I did.
The acoustics are pretty good in here, because there's no microphone picking that up.
No.
It wasn't coming through the microphone. It wasn't picking up off a counsel's microphone. I don't think it was the microphone. I think it was just the room that was
Yeah,
kind of surprised
the
me.
ceiling's low there, so it's bouncing out.
I don't know.
No, I heard it. Yeah. I heard that.
We have witnesses, defense attorneys trying to see somebody.
Podium's in the way.
Right in the way, yeah.
The prosecutor, special prosecutor is here. She's waiting for her. Please.
That's 2:31, so.
Yeah, we're early. Thank you.
What are you doing with that magazine?
Yeah, yeah.
Lisa or Sheila?
Oh, Lisa, she might look at it. Yeah, she might look at it. Yeah. I'll take it. Thanks. What's that?
Did you hear my visit?
What's
I
that?
now have 17 grades and 2 grades.
Susie and I, and Cheyenne and Evelyn went to visit with a lady the other night who I used to go out with her daughter back in law school. Just a lot of connections. Her sister was my dad's secretary for a while. The old lady going to the church that we go to and had been going there since the late 80s. So anyhow, she's just a real sweetheart. She just loves Susie. So she kept telling us, you guys got to stop down. You guys got to stop down. So saw her in church Sunday. I said, we're gonna, if you're home tomorrow night, we're gonna come down. You know, Cheyenne and Evelyn are coming over for dinner. We'll come stop down after dinner. So we had a real nice little visit with her. But she's got 23 great grands.
Oh, great. Oh my God.
Yeah.
My mom and dad had 27 grandkids when my dad had.
Oh.
And they had my mother, because my dad is already gone, we only had 2 great when my dad. But my mother had several grandkids. But that was one of the things I cried the hardest about, is that my mom didn't get to do. Then, like my sister said, oh, she'll know those kids before you. She'll bring them into this world, so. Yeah, I couldn't, he told me today, but you know how many grandkids I got? 17. I just got 2. He goes, I got 2 great grandkids, and I'm like, oh. You and Christine, well, Cody. He doesn't need them. You'll be great.
I mean, I probably want to. But he just, we had too many splits. I mean, we had 2 or 3 maybe babies. So it's like, you know, we don't, I'm good with my dogs. They've always been my babies.
Not well. I can't say not with this one because she's had two miscarriages.
I mean, the first one, we literally went to the hospital after the baby was born. Yeah, I did a DNA test that first day. Swabbed it and left. Cause that girl, no, cause that girl swore it was his. And I'm like, I'm not getting attached till I get DNA proof.
Smart.
And I thought you meant by maybe being set back and that they lost.
Oh, no, true baby, true.
Oh.
I don't know if this is yours or his or his. And then we had one just in January.
I'm gonna suggest you should start dating about a class of one.
Exactly, and that's not gonna
Heather
happen.
has suggested it several times.
And then just in January, I have some girl come over to my house, bring her child, and I do the swap, you can leave.
You're gonna be an expert at that swapping. You can get a job at the hospital.
Yeah.
No,
That's why it's like, I'm good with dogs. I love my dogs.
there were two girls before Jackie that they both lost the baby, but with Dave and then Jackie had two miscarriages. But then she's gonna be 41 this in a couple of days here. And
Well, Cody's wife, she got pregnant with Jeff, no, the second one, Jeff. 4 at one. So she lost it within, because I told her, don't tell anybody that you're pregnant. You at least at like a few months, 12 weeks, I told her. At 6 weeks, she told her mom, and she ended up losing my baby.
dang, you guys are purple. Tommy and Rebecca. She said both times first try. I said, wow. I said, I guess he takes after my dad. Of course, I had all of the experiences with Tom and Jason.
Well, starting, next week, I'll be on 2 weeks.
Nice. Where you going? Where you going?
Our place up.
Starting next week, I'm gonna be gone too. I'm excited to watch it. I love it when I'm there with them. That little guy.
The only file I took downstairs. That's the only one that's okay. Hello. Yep. Yes, I will just go it right now. Maxwell. Maxwell. Risner.
Yep.
Do you have that file?
Yep, right here.
He's up at the cashier. Okay. Well, I gotta cash, I gotta, this one.
You know why I adjourned that one? Because, yeah, the prosecutor today found out that the video might exist. Today's charge was approved in 19. I'm kicking around that long. And today, one of the, the file mom or the stepmom, one of them said that they got these VHS tapes that might be out there. Really?
Oh my God. How old is the victim?
I don't know. Because that's where I said, so, and of course, he's like, Judge, I got to see these. I don't know how that might impact my defense. I said, why don't you want to adjourn it? She says, well, Judge, just because, you know, the victim, this has been kicking around so long. I'm like, the victim that sat on the tapes, and that's when I found out the victim's a kid.
Regina Garrett character. It's 83633. Fire number.
I'm always suspicious anyhow when it's, they're charging now, but the supposed incidents were, way back when. Yeah, they're always.
Yeah, my nephew, remember, he's in prison now because he couldn't keep his hands
Right.
off the little girls. That was in 2011 when you did the exam.
Yeah.
He's still trying to get out. He sent, there were two letters. There was a letter, a formal letter requesting transcripts of blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And then he sent a personal letter to me. Hi, Aunt Paula, how's Uncle Rick doing? All that crap. And he said he's trying to, he is personally suing his last attorney because his attorney didn't file it with federal something or other in time, his appeal. And he goes, I'm learning all kinds of things about the law.
Difficult, isn't it?
And I thought, yeah, first you
You
found
got nothing
Jesus.
else to do.
First he found Jesus, now he's a lawyer. And I looked at that and I thought, honey, the first thing you should have done was learn how to spell and how to write. It's terrible, you even typed it, it's terrible. Yeah, he goes, I'm still fighting for my, for proof of my innocence. And I thought, you little liar. Everybody, I knew he was doing it since he was 13.
He's got himself convinced.
Remember Steve? Was his attorney. He died while back before throat cancer.
Right here,
Yeah,
it's already right there. Bullock, Steve Bullock.
Bullock.
Oh, I didn't know he died.
Yeah.
He died about 5 months ago.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He died of throat cancer.
He was a good guy.
Murray Duncan came in and told me, he goes, I know you really like him.
Oh, I never knew that. He was a pretty good attorney too.
He was. He represented Jeremy. And Jeremy, the first time he was charged with that 14. I told him, don't feel it, because he came in and talked to me after the jury trial. And he goes, I'm really sorry. I think best I couldn't have said, no problem. I'm sorry. As far as I'm concerned, he's where he needs to be. To stop him from destroying little girls' lives. You may want to pause it. Yes.
How much is this?
Are you talking about?
The stuff you're doing now, right there, is that what we have hearings? A lot different than.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so on the weekends, it's just,
Just a regular.
yeah, just the agreement, so it's just a 2-minute, unless I want to talk.
Well, and then you're not responsible for the transcripts.
Yeah, if they want to move it, I never did that though, Michelle always, if they called it, it would just always have been Michelle, she just always was the one that you could do.
What do you think about those, this, Steve is,
I don't know that.
I mean, I don't know. Oh, yeah, that room.
Yeah.
Her closet.
Yeah, I don't know, honestly.
Is there a time limit on those?
Yeah. Total of 7 years. So they probably said a lot of it too. I got one little box left of CDs that, because we went on the NAS, which we didn't have to put discs in anymore.
Yeah.
But I got one little box left of the discs before we went on NAS.
Jeff is going down. No, we didn't have anything special, don't worry about it. Yeah. Just like it's gonna happen.
You get involved, you know, and you're doing too many things at one time.
But it's like when Jane says, I'm doing 5 things at once. No, do the thing that's in front of you. Do one and concentrate.
Well, stop and do one at a time and get them all done. Instead of having 5 floating out there. Well, next year, when you get in your book, you won't have all the great big things in there. Judge won't be able to read the calendar from across the room anymore. I like this one. The only other person I know that writes pretty me is Judge Green.
Just a narrow way.
And usually when I try to write small, you can't read what I'm writing. You've got one.
Exam.
Okay, because I'm gonna get those discos back for you so that you don't have to do it. Yeah, thank you.
No special prosecutors here, but then that.
You could make phone calls tomorrow if you want to try to avoid some of the last minute adjournments Wednesday morning. If you reach out to the defense attorneys and find out if they've got, or even if you leave messages, just tell them if you don't have your discovery, so you're not ready for PCC Wednesday, just let us know Monday and we'll adjourn it before Wednesday morning. I've been telling defense attorneys that for a year now. Let us know, and they're still not getting the message.
I think a lot has to do with they can't get hold of the prosecutor.
Then they don't have discovery.
Right.
You know what I mean? If you
Yeah.
don't have discovery, then
Exactly.
and I keep trying to impress upon them, you're wasting the court time Wednesday morning to tell me you don't have discovery, you're not ready. And I don't know, a couple sessions ago, we had adjourned a couple and Jane was complaining about it. And like, then you reach out, you know, because her complaint is, you know, we uploaded it, they didn't download it. I'm like, then you should be having communication with the defense bar.
Exactly.
You know, you're using my time Wednesday to resolve issues between you and defense counsel. You know, it doesn't take that much to send an email and then follow up with a phone call that says, I just uploaded it to whatever they call that thing.
Yeah. I can't think of it, but Get Fred to put JIS on this computer, because if I had
Yeah,
it, I could just be
yeah.
jamming away.
Yep.
Courtrooms aren't as close as they were to the offices as before.
Yeah, do that. Ask him to do that. Actually, might as well ask him to put it on this one too.
Okay. I
'Cause
mean,
it's
I have a
something-
nice desk space. I
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
table
Well,
speaker.
you know, you get all kinds of counter space.
Yeah, and I could be jamming.
Yeah, and I'd like to get, I gotta have a refresher course because it's been so long since I was doing the phone calls. But like today, the one guy, the problem child,
Mr. Howard?
no, the problem
Oh,
child that kept
yes.
saying I offered him a deal. You know, I
Mhm.
could have put his name in and popped up the fact that he had another charge.
Yes. Now, was there anything on Zoom that you felt that I needed to do differently?
No, I
or-
thought it went real well.
Okay. I didn't know if I was
No.
butting in on you too often.
Yeah, I don't know how to get around that though.
Yeah, I don't either. I mean, it's, if you think about it, remember back in the day when you would have the phone cord and everybody spoke only when you were supposed to. Now with cell phones, everybody talks over
Yeah.
everybody. It's just,
Yeah.
I noticed that, I'm like, 'cause back in the day, you just talked, you listened. And then now with cell phones, everybody talks over everybody, and it's just, and that's how I felt in the Zoom room.
But I think part of the problem with that is, with the cell phone thing, I think, because sometimes there's that little delay. You know, when we had landlines, there was no delay.
No.
You spoke, I spoke, you spoke, I spoke. With the cell phones and this stuff, I think a lot of times it's, you know, one speaker speaks, and then the other speaker is waiting, and then they start speaking because they don't think there's, you know what I mean?
Yes,
And then now that voice is coming.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the problem.
Yeah.
No, I thought it went pretty well today, other than the fact that we didn't have people showing up. So who was just telling me? Who? Al's DWLS docket.
8.
Are you the one that told me
Yeah,
8 out of 30?
Yep. It was ridiculous.
I was surprised today because I think we had 2 felony defendants. We never heard from the defense attorney or the defendant, either one.
I'm kind of upset about the one, Kamisha Foster.
Mhm.
Because Tyrone Bickert, for the past like 2 weeks, I've had to call him on the phone and say, are you getting on? Well, he didn't even come on today.
Right.
He was supposed to get his investigators because she has a mental problem.
Mhm.
And they were gonna locate her if she was still in the hospital or not. And for him not to come on.
Right, after all that.
Exactly, to tell us, you know, I can't get hold of her or what. But I don't know.
What's his?
Tyrone Bickert. He's for NDS.
I can't put a face on him.
I mean, when he gets on, he's good, he's nice,
Mhm.
but just to try to get him on.
Right. Not responsive.
Yes. And then Jay Grant Miller with the one that was in custody lane.
Yeah.
He chats me and says, I don't show him in county. Where is he at? I chat him back. I go, did you not contact your client before today? I go, because he is in county, you just need to look him up. You know, and I told him how to look him up. And then he comes back with me, he goes, oh, why is he remanded? Oh, no, it's not my case. The one you have on is 10,000
Right.
10%. I don't know why he's in there.
Right.
But I did look him up and he had like a whole bunch of domestics, so. They do like that chat option.
Yeah, if they pay attention. I mean, most attorneys are on, but you know,
Yeah.
Paul's constantly sending a chat to the defendant about their audio. They don't even know that thing exists.
Exactly. Cause like Leanna would chat me, can I talk to the prosecutor, please?
Right.
Like, oh, and then that one When you go hunting, do you go to your place up north?
Usually, yeah. Larry King, not the prosecutor, but Larry King, the radio guy that
Yes, it's the older gentleman.
his real name was Lawrence Harvey Zeiger. How do you get Larry King out of that?
Yeah.
Of course, when he first got into the business, a Jewish name wouldn't have done him any good, probably.
Exactly. Because we knew a guy that he lived in Romulus, and that last name was Wetlet. Go into radio with that name.
Yeah.
Like, so he was Ed Riley for a while down in Florida, and he had to come up with different names because Wetlet's not gonna.
Well, and the other thing I understand is a lot of them radio personalities, they'll be on 3 or 4 different stations with 3 or 4 different names. So they're like Ed Riley, the weather guy on this channel, and then they're Frank Smith, the weather guy on that channel. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I've been told. Yeah. On radio, who's gonna know, right?
Exactly.
Larry King's dad died when he was 9.
Wow. Now, did he have a big family?
Just him and a sibling, 2 of them.
Are you reading a write-up on him?
Yeah. There's something out about his tragic life.
Oh.
He went into radio right out of high school.
He did well for himself.
Yeah.
Hello. Hi, good afternoon, Judge.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Wonderful. We ready?
I think we were hoping, defense wants to ask for an adjournment. People are ready to go, but all my witnesses are here. And
Great.
yeah, so I think she
Not getting much done today.
Yeah,
All right.
so I think we just wanted to approach before we go on the record.
Yep.
How far is the court setting exams out right now?
I could set some next week.
Oh.
So it just
Okay.
depends on calendars. I just adjourned one a few minutes ago. We went till September. I don't know why they wanted to go that far out, but we did. All right, People versus Simmons appearances, ladies.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of People P 82215.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Regina Garrett Caraver on behalf of Mr. Simmons.
Say the last name again.
Regina Garrett Caraver.
Caraver.
Yeah, the G part is silent, like my husband is.
Okay. All right, so we're gonna have a discussion about doing it or not doing it.
Well, we, Your Honor, are in receipt of discovery this morning, but it was a cell phone dump, and it's literally 50,000 pages. Text messages are an issue here, so we would not feel prepared to go forward with a preliminary exam until we've had an opportunity to go through that information.
What was the delay in discovery? This exam was set June 2nd.
The phone dumps, they just take a while. We just got one last night. There's one still like on the machine trying to be cracked. They just kind of come when they come. And technology takes a while.
And that was gonna be our additional request, if there's any other outstanding discovery, and I know it's not your fault, but just try to get it to us as soon as possible so that we have time to go.
The issue is with the other phone dump, it's locked. It's hooked up to a device that is attempting to unlock it. And it's my understanding those devices could take days, weeks, years. It could never open. We just don't know now.
Right. All right, so we know you've got some stuff you have to digest, so how long do you need for that?
Well, I was discussing with her staff, and it seems like I think our schedules are probably going to get in the way more so than the time we
Okay.
need to go through it.
This does not have to be on a Wednesday. Because she's a special prosecutor, I can schedule this any day of the week.
Okay. So, I mean, I think we would need at least 2 to 3 weeks to go through it. Partially because I do have a trial next week and a trial. A week after that.
Could the court do August 2nd or 3rd?
Yeah, I just set one, actually, both those afternoons are open.
Actually, the 3rd would probably work. Well,
Okay.
the 3rd is a Tuesday. Can we do August 2nd? Tuesday usually gets crazy.
Yeah, in the afternoon?
Yeah, that should work.
Actually, we only have one set, right?
Correct.
What do you think this will take?
I
Hour?
anticipate 3 witnesses, but it should be short witnesses.
And I don't believe we're calling you.
All right, how about 11 o'clock?
That works.
Okay, anything else?
Nothing on behalf of the people.
No, Your Honor, just again, as soon as you get us this number.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Good do.
Shutting this down over here.